Right now, we are waiting for the flight from Cali, Colombia. This particular flight has a passenger of interest because he's frequently traveling to Colombia. We have a unit that analyzes flights before they arrive. They sent us a picture from his passport application, and that's what we're going to use to try to pinpoint this individual coming off this flight.
Passports out, folks, and line up by an officer.
Ok, ¿cuándo compró el boleto para ir?
En enero, creo.
Venga, buen día, señor. ¿Esta es la única manera que tiene?
Sí, la única. Gracias.
Colombia's always been at the top when it comes down to cocaine distribution. So whenever we see passengers traveling back and forth to Colombia, we like to talk to them a little bit more to verify why they're going abroad so much.
Passports out, please. Line up in front of any officer.
How you doing? Where are you going, ma'am?
San Francisco.
It's this guy right here.
Which one is he?
The guy with the tattoos over there.
Folks, everybody, passports out.
Passport, please. Step over to the side, please.
God, he doesn't look like him at all. Gold teeth and dyed his hair, and he doesn't look like the surfer boy anymore. So the officers have located the person that we were curious about.
He won't know we're specifically looking into his trip because we're gonna be stopping multiple passengers coming on the flight.
From here, we're gonna take him to passport control, then downstairs to baggage, pick up any checked-in luggage he may have,
This way, please.
and then begin the search.
How we doing, guys?
Hello.
Mind if I take a look at your passport?
Yeah, of course.
Good. You have one too?
Yeah, sure.
Where we headed?
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. How long we going out there for?
1 week.
All right. Well, you guys enjoy Vegas, yeah?
Thank you very
All
much.
right, take care. Yeah. Bye. Our main goal is to find out whether or not you're admissible to the United States. A person coming to the United States, if they're not a citizen of the United States or a resident in the United States, they're seeking admission to the United States. What brings you to the United States today?
I have to go to Honolulu.
To Honolulu, Hawaii?
To work in the ship.
Once they come to the border, even though they may have touched down, it's not until we grant them admission that they have actually been admitted to the United States. Hi. Can I see your passport right quick?
Yes.
Cool. What brings you here today?
Going visit my friend. He lives in Seattle.
Your friend lives in Seattle.
Yeah.
Sometimes we go out before the passengers have a chance to meet up with an immigration officer. We look at passengers and look for any inconsistencies. How did you meet this friend?
It's a long story, but yeah.
You still didn't answer my question, like how you met.
On internet.
On the internet?
Yeah.
When a person's trying to put up a front or hold to a story, they make preparations and prepare themselves. A lot of times when they're in line, they haven't gotten to the lie that they're prepared to tell once they get up to the officer. Now, how long do you intend to be here in the United States?
Now I'm gonna stay 2 weeks.
I noticed that you were here last month.
Yeah.
Yeah, all
I
right.
flight here and I fly.
Who paid for your ticket to come out this time?
I got the gift. It's a gift.
Okay,
Yeah.
from who?
From that guy.
Oh, so he paid for your ticket to come here?
Yeah, it's like a gift. So.
All right, just go ahead and step out with me. We need to talk about a few things about your trip, yeah? All right, come on.
Yeah, I didn't know that you asked so many questions.
Well, they're very basic
Okay.
questions.
I'm not a criminal.
No, what? I did not accuse
Yeah.
you of being a criminal.
This is the international mail facility, where 60% of all mail comes into the United States.
Every piece of mail that comes off an international flight, we have jurisdiction to search. My dog's name is Argo. He's a 5-year-old Belgian Malinois. He's trained on narcotics, human detection, and fentanyl. Good boy. Come on, buddy.
We're looking for narcotics, fish and wildlife, agriculture, or people ordering stuff off of the dark web. That's definitely powder. If it's prohibited, we're gonna seize it, we might destroy it. It all depends on what it is. This right here is coming up as phenacin, the cutting agent for cocaine. They'll use this with cocaine, so this little amount go to this amount.
Come on, buddy. Argo pretty much puts in my hours. 8 hours a day, many times longer. Never complains, never talks back. Ready? Come. Gift. Good boy. Gift. Good boy. We've got an alert on the boxes in this area. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put him in a line, and we're gonna see exactly which box contains his trained odor. Narcotics, in other words. Gift. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Okay, so definitely the alert is on that box.
All righty. Hopefully there's something good. Ecstasy.
Good boy, buddy.
This is fish food, but it's factory sealed. Inside are pills of ecstasy. As soon as I open the container, there is a sweet smell that comes off the ecstasy. All right. Now we're gonna take it into our detention room, process the seizure, get a weight on it, and go from there.
The team trains constantly on techniques and behavior, and there are certain signs and signals that people give off that they're definitely looking for.
People tend to have certain movements that they do when they're nervous, when they're trying to hide something. He has his head on a swivel. Very, very attentive to what's going on.
Yeah, he's fidgety. Look at him.
Gentlemen, let's go peek.
He's walking a little bit weird. Not a relaxed behavior, not a relaxed way of walking.
How long were you in Colombia this time? This time? Yeah. How long have you been involved with your wife?
His story's not making much sense. He's saying he went down to Colombia to visit his wife for 3 weeks, but we don't believe he's married.
What do you do to make money? Now you do real estate?
People lie for all sorts of reasons. Maybe they don't want us to find out the true reason for the trip. but it's our job to verify the reason why they're lying or what they're trying to hide.
There are multiple ways that smugglers get drugs into the United States. They have it concealed in luggage, on their body, or inside their body. When we talk about inside their body, that means they usually wrap it in some type of condom. They usually conceal it in their rectal cavity. He was crossing his leg, he had his hand behind his back, leaning on the table. So I've been doing this for 21 years, and the body does not lie.
An average seizure here at JFK would probably be like one of these containers. Right now, we're up to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
We're going to use test kits to verify that it's, in fact, ecstasy. A very small amount is all you need. Positive result for MDMA and/or ecstasy is going to be basically black, which is what we have here.
We have seen the fish food containers before, but normally it's not this quantity. Smugglers use all different kinds of concealment techniques. If they think they can get it by us, they'll give it a try, but they can't beat our dogs. So we got 6 keys of ecstasy. That's a lot of ecstasy.
Hopefully we'll get some arrests out of it.
Listen, I'm reviewing that case folder on the opioid investigation you got going on. HSI is Homeland Security Investigations. We are the principal investigative arm for the Department of Homeland Security. CBP and HSI is like the 1-2 punch.
So this was partially a business trip?
Customs Border Protection are basically the uniformed cops. They are the ones that the public usually deals with.
How are you today?
So when you look at HSI, we are the detectives.
MDMA?
Yeah. So they turn over the information, the evidence, and we take the lead at that point.
We had a package come through our international JFK mail branch of MDMA. We're going to attempt to deliver that package.
What's the location?
The location is in Lower Manhattan, the financial district.
Okay.
This also might be a couple accepting these packages.
Did you send out the recon team this morning?
Yeah, they're on site.
Okay. We're expecting this one to go kind of smooth?
Hopefully.
All right.
Obviously, just like any other controlled delivery, there's certain things that can happen. We're prepared for it, and everybody is on the same page right now.
Let's get out there.
Okay.
We always hope for everything to go according to plan, but you always got to plan for the unexpected. That's why when we do these operations, we go out in numbers. Because if the bad guys got more than you guys, it's not a good day for us.
For now, we're gonna go meet up a flight. Should be landing pretty soon. Here in AT set, the anti-terrorism contraband enforcement team, primarily what we look for is any contraband coming inbound and going out of the United States and cargo, as well as aircrafts. Get it done.
They can open up the bellies and start the offload.
All right.
The manifest shows to be bringing in fruits, vegetables, and some flowers. So we'll do an aircraft search, make sure that's all that's on there. Costa Rica is considered a transit country. Transit country is used just to transport narcotics. They receive the narcotics from the source country to then ship it either to the US, Europe, or overseas anywhere else.
It's flowers galore coming off of this plane.
We don't know when they're gonna send it. They could be sending it today, they could be sending it tomorrow. They have the advantage because they have the element of surprise. So we always have to make sure that we're on our A game. All right, we got one pallet down. Now we're on to the next one. See what this one has. Go through here, probe some of these boxes. As we're probing the flowers, it doesn't take a whole lot of force to push it through. So if there was a large mass in there, like a brick of cocaine, you'd feel it stop. You wouldn't be able to actually pierce it all the way through. It's real easy to just be like, oh, well, we haven't caught anything in a month. Chances are today we're not gonna catch anything. Why even try? Nothing?
No.
But that's where you gotta dig deep, and I'm like, you know what? They're not gonna get by me today.
Hi, excuse me. Let me see your passport, please. ¿Habla inglés?
No, español.
Okay.
From the initial time that we encountered this particular individual, he exhibited some inconsistencies in his story. Physical pat-down is negative. He doesn't have anything on his body. So we're going to talk about the real reasons for his trip, try to get some more information out of him to either make sense of the story or to push for a medical examination at the hospital for a possible internal. This is kind of the real true art form of what we do. The officers are very good at this. And some of these will go on for quite a long time, to the point that they'll never tell you. What do you look for?
What do you do to make money?
The officers pretty much told him that they suspect that he had narcotics. And he denied it and denied it.
He's claiming his officer. So he's claiming again.
We have enough at this point now to make us believe he may be an internal smuggler of narcotics. And now we're going to take the subject to the hospital. The medical staff will perform an X-ray to determine whether the individual has something inside of their body or in one of their cavities.
You guys ever take me, take him. You got to know the deal, so.
Then let's take him.
Say you want to go, we'll take it.
Here, I'll call him. You know, some people, I guess they're hoping we'll let our guard down long enough for them to just pass it out and kick it under the table kind of thing. Obviously, this is not our first day here. The officers are very good at what we do, and they kept a close eye on him, as we always do. Let's do this. This is the ultimate version of hide and go seek, you know, with high stakes. So if he gets caught, everybody knows that narcotics are illegal in this country. They know the stance that the United States takes on smugglers. It's a serious consequence to bring cocaine, heroin, whatever this may be, into the United States.
As soon as we start the X-ray, they just tell us what's going on.
Everything inside this bag belongs to you?
Of course.
She's traveling by herself, here to visit a boyfriend. The worry is she would come to the United States and more than likely find some work or something that would allow her to stay and spend more time with her boyfriend here. Are you bringing anything for anyone else inside this bag?
Candies.
Okay. People bring a lot of information that tells you a lot about why they're going to be here inside their bags. Someone who's coming here looking for a job, they bring copies of their resumes, copies of their certificates, and things like that. When you go in the bag search and you see those items, it kind of gives away their whole entire purpose.
I'm not a criminal.
You keep saying that, it's going to make me believe you are. All right, let's get your bags and I'm going to have you sit outside for a bit. All right. Typically, someone who's traveling for tourism, you don't see them coming to the United States and then coming back another 2 weeks later. That doesn't sound like tourism. You may want to spend a little bit of time in your country before you decide to come back here. All right. But I'm going to allow you to come and visit your boyfriend this time. Like they say, a bag check can either make or break a person. Looking inside her bags, you see the items that you typically find of a person who's coming here for a 2-week vacation. Clothes, shoes, sunglasses. I didn't find anything that would indicate that she's coming here possibly to stay or anything like that. So I'm gonna let her go on her way.
Love the come in. Only thing that's missing is the towers. 9/11, that's when the all our agencies got put together and created the Department of Homeland Security. 9/11, I was the duty agent with the United States Customs Service that morning. So I was sitting at my desk and the first plane hit. It shook our entire building. I mean, it was like an earthquake. At that moment, I thought that, yeah, this is it. In law enforcement, when you say goodbye to your family that day and you go to work, there's always that feeling you might not come home. Today might be that last day. So I try not to take things for granted.
Looks like we're coming up here, so you can drop me off wherever. Here you go?
Yep.
All right.
All units be advised, Tom is going to the target location.
Good copy.
Once that parcel has been introduced, it's a live set, and hopefully the target shows up. Right now, we have every possible angle covered on this location. So far, we have a cover team on the perimeter of the building outside. We have a 3-man team inside the building covertly. And also, we have 2 vehicles, just in case if everyone misses them and jumps on the vehicle to retrieve the parcel and the subject.
Butter is inside, handing the package to the doorman right now.
All units be advised, parcels in play. Parcels in play.
Doorman made a call to the target, letting him know the package is there.
All right, roger that, 10-4. Be advised, everyone.
Guy's right there. He's a white male. He looked like he had orange hair. He had glasses on. He had a baseball cap on, a blue one. He was just holding blue.
Calling blue. All units be advised, we might have a possible target in there.
He didn't take the package. Well, the target and the girl, both of them have been confirmed. They are actually sitting inside next to our street team guys.
Roger that. Hopefully they'll go for the package. Both subjects that we were interested in are on the set right now. So yeah, the hearts are racing because what we don't want to do is miss this. And we don't want to spook the targets. It's almost like the cat and mouse game, right? So we got to play cool enough, but stay on top of them with good eyes on them. This might be going down pretty quickly.
Here at LAX, we're one of the higher volume airports, so we definitely receive quite a few referrals in the secondary. Thomas, interviewing so many people really does key me into a lot of indicators. Hey, how's it going? Within the first 5 minutes, I'm usually able to tell whether or not this person is gonna warrant further inspection. Okay, you were here for 1 week?
Yes.
Okay, and then after that 1 week, where'd you go? Punta Cana. Okay, and now you're coming back? And how long do you intend to be here? 1 or 2 months? Do you have a return ticket? Okay, so I asked you how long are you gonna be here? You said 1 or 2 months. But if you have a return ticket, then you know exactly how long you're gonna be here, right?
It's on my phone.
Yeah, go ahead and show it to me. 25 of April, is that what that says?
Yes.
And you're traveling on ESTA today?
Yes.
Thomas is traveling under the visa waiver program. It's an agreement that the United States has with a few countries that allows them to waive the visa requirement for coming to the United States. Who do you live with in the United States? Okay, and he's the one who paid for your ticket to come here?
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
I used to work since 1 year.
So you haven't been employed for a year? In order to come to the United States, especially under the visa waiver program, you are required to be able to support yourself for the duration of the time you intend to be in the United States. So Thomas is going to warrant further inspection. What I'm handing you is a copy of our inspection notification sheet. This lets you know that the U.S. Customs and Border Protection has the authority to check your electronics, to search your bags, and to search you here at a port of entry. You understand? This is your copy. You can go ahead and read that. If I inspect the contents of your phone, am I gonna find anything there to show me that you've been doing something different than what you've told me?
From like what?
Have you been working while you're in the United States? No? Come with me to the back. We're gonna search your phone.
We're gonna open this up. While it's not easy to show up to work and give the same effort every single day in and day out, it's important that we stay focused on the mission and find ways to keep ourselves motivated. All it takes is just that one misstep, not paying attention, or that one day where you're just not feeling it, and that could have been the day that you could have had not just a seizure, but it could have been a major seizure. So this particular shipment is coming from South America, and they have used fish in the past to conceal cocaine in particular. Our intention is never to damage the goods that are coming into the United States, but we have no other choice because the narcos, they do use legitimate shipments to load narcotics into. It forces us to look for deeper concealments.
All right, this one's good to go. Pull this pallet down and see what's inside those boxes. Remember how it's packaged, because I haven't played Tetris in a long time. There it is.
Is that vacuum seal bags?
Yeah, these are vacuum sealed bags. Oh, yeah. This is something for sure. I'm seeing at least 7 packages inside this backpack alone.
Yeah, I got about another 5 or 6 in here. Looks like it might be marijuana.
I can smell it too. It's pretty strong odor coming out of here. All right.
Every day, we show up to work, we do the same thing over and over again, and, you know, we don't hit every day, but when we do hit, it makes all the hard work worthwhile. All right, that's it.
Let's do it. We'll take this package back to the office, we get confirmation with a test kit, and go from there.
Well, we got something.
Boom.
I think that dry spell is over.
Being in the United States, you have to be able to support yourself. When I asked him earlier, can he support himself, he said no. So that raised a few alarms here. The next thing I'm gonna do is search his phone to see if he has any kind of messages or anything that shows that he may or may not be involved in some form of unlawful activity here in the United States. People who engage in unlawful activity for some reason like to share that information with others. A lot of the key things that I look for are conversations that they have about work, unlawful drugs, things that may be violations of certain immigration laws. The Customs and Border Protection officers are granted a border search authority, which does authorize us to check electronics, bags, and persons at the port of entry. Oh, he's talking quite a bit about drug use. One of the conditions of traveling to the United States under the visa waiver program is that you cannot be a drug abuser. There are so many conversations of different kinds of drugs. Cocaine, marijuana, and possibly ketamine. I've seen enough. When I did an inspection of your electronics, I see you have a lot of conversations that talk about your use of drugs. Do you use marijuana?
No, I don't.
You have conversations in your phone that show you and your boyfriend using drugs while you're here in the United States. You even purchased it while you were here. I also found the messages that show that you use cocaine.
No, I don't take.
It's a good idea not to give me false or misleading information. When you were in Punta Cana, did you use cocaine?
The friends around us, yes.
Yeah, so you used a little bit because the friends around you were using it?
Yeah.
What about ketamine? You used ketamine in Paris before? Yeah. Using ketamine in Paris is against the law, is that correct? Okay, so very likely you're gonna go back to France. Are you aware that under United States federal law, it is illegal to use, sell, or be in possession of marijuana, cocaine, or ketamine?
No, yeah, of course.
Some of the things that I was seeing in Thomas's phone was messages showing that he used several different forms of drugs. The visa waiver program is a very sensitive program. If there are any violations, then it automatically makes the ESTA null and void. Due to your unlawful drug use, you're gonna be processed for a visa waiver refusal. We'll make flight arrangements for you so that we can get you out on the next flight that we have available.
Please, can I just never smoke again?
Like I said, you're inadmissible to the United States. Any airline that brings an alien that's inadmissible to the United States is required to take that alien back to wherever they brought them from. So we're gonna get him booked on the next flight and he's going to have to depart the country. All right, go ahead and come with me. The vast majority of people aren't bad people. This wasn't a judgment of his character. The thing is, we have a job to do, and we'll do that job. We are law enforcement officers, and we will enforce the law to the best of our ability. Someone like Thomas can come to the United States, use drugs, have a clouded judgment, and could harm someone that's here. We removed elements like that from causing any harm to the citizens in the United States.
He just pooped it out.
You guys tested it? All right, perfect. Positive for cocaine. Okay, let us know when you're clear to come back with the doctors and you get the medical release, and then we'll get HSI on the way. All right, thank you. So they just informed me that the doctor took an x-ray, was about to interpret the x-ray with the radiologist, and then the subject passed the object that the doctor felt in there.
Well, it appears that it's wrapped up in a condom. Okay, zero it out. Pure cocaine coming from Colombia. You cut it 3 times, it's about $28,000. That's a lot of money for that little small amount of cocaine. And you're making trip every month, so that adds up. Street value on that is a lot.
Once he comes back, we'll place the subject under arrest and then turn him over to HSI. They'll conduct an interview and they'll decide which charges and sections of law they're going to apply to this particular case. And then they'll book him into the federal detention facility.
Right now, the surveillance cover team has got eyes on both subjects, so we're waiting to see. We're waiting to see if both subjects pick up the parcel. Stand by.
It looks like the male went inside the lobby area right now.
All right, Roger that. Keep me posted.
Took the package. He must be going towards the elevator.
We're going.
Get there. Well, took the package and went upstairs.
Roger that. Be alert. We're at the back. Go.
On the way!
You went out the back?
Shoot! On the way! No.
He's dressed all in blue. Go. Got him?
We got him.
All right. Our main target, we got him trying to exit the building into a van that was waiting for him in the back in the entrance of the building. The target's wife. Anyone knows where she's at?
She's in custody. She's in the back of my Jeep right now.
All right, roger that.
Yeah, put him in motion.
Everyone's been apprehended.
I haven't ran that fast in a long time.
Gentlemen, today we helped stop the flow of narcotics. We disrupted this network, saved lives, And hopefully, by the end of the day, we'll have a better understanding of where this is all coming from and stop that flow from this one supplier completely. No one got hurt. And my book says this goes down a successful operation today.
And there's our confirmation.
Positive for marijuana.
We got Maui Kush.
We got the sour OG.
Original gangster.
Final weight.
6.9. This is a pretty decent seizure for us. Now we'll get things rolling and go find some more.
Okay, so you'll be here in probably about 3 to 5 minutes.
The doctor medically cleared the suspect. Once he comes back, we'll fill out our paperwork as far as turning over chain of custody forms and evidence. With his circumstances, he could certainly be in jail for quite a few years.
Even though he was caught smuggling cocaine, this guy seemed like he had some type of opioid addiction. He stated to the officers that he takes oxycodone on a daily basis. Can you sit up? You have to sit up.
You're gonna have to help me. He can't move on his own, bro. He can't move on his own.
What he's going through now is the oxycodone withdrawal.
How you feeling right now, man?
When we encountered him, he was walking and he was coherent and he was speaking normally. Now he's like the worst condition that you can see a person. I have empathy for any person going through that. But as an officer, it's our job to make sure we enforce the laws. You know, anyone that comes in the United States who's attempted to break the law by smuggling is gonna get arrested.
For us, this is what it's all about. To catch people who are smuggling narcotics into the U.S. is exactly why we sign up to do this job on this team.
Today is a good day for us to get this off the street, save a lot of lives.
There's somebody that we're interested in coming from Nigeria. I believe he's traveling alone. They already came off the flight, so we're gonna get him by passenger processing.
We've arrested a lot of people in the past coming from Nigeria with heroin. The drugs will come from Afghanistan, they'll end up in Nigeria, and then they'll break it down and ship it to different parts of the world, New York primarily being one of them.
A needle in a haystack.
Look.
That's him. Tall guy in the suit. Keep him in sight.
passage that we're interested in is actually using the automated kiosk machines.
The intel on this guy's pretty good. He's associated with some people we arrested swallowing heroin coming from Nigeria about 10 years ago. This is the first time he's coming to the United States since then.
He's coming right now in the white suit.
We're waiting for him to get his bags and talk to him a little bit more and see what his story is.
It's like a game of hot and cold, man, you know? You don't want to get too close, then it gets too hot. So you want to keep your distance, take a look around, see if he's with anybody. I don't want to feel like, you know, all eyes are on him. But for now, we're just waiting on the bags to come down and him to pick up his luggage. If it's there, we'll find it. If it's not, have a nice day. Welcome to the USA. So let's see.
Busy today.
Yeah, I'll say. With the festival, there is a lot of people that are going to be coming in. It's the start of spring break, too. Yeah. LAX, man, it's non-stop.
You travel alone today, sir? Just you? Yeah. One.
And what do you do for a living?
Right now, I just finished studying. I study psychology and I'm working like something related with video games.
There's a major music festival this weekend. With the party scene, there's a lot of younger people coming in. Sometimes we run into issues with pills, personal use marijuana. We really just want to see everyone having a good time, but it's still got to be on the up and up.
So you do YouTube, like vlogger or something like that?
Vlogger, we sell music videos and stuff, yeah.
Hypothetically, say someone comes here, they decide to get high on something, they leave, they get in a car accident, they may hurt or kill someone. So, you know, we want to do our best to keep that from happening.
First time, America. Yes.
So if you want to come here and go to a music festival or do whatever you do, hey, that's fine. But while you're in the United States, we want you to follow the laws in this country.
And this is your...
Yeah, my girl.
Your girl?
Yeah.
Sister girl? What's the purpose of your visit?
The Coachella.
Coachella? How long are you going to stay?
5 days.
5 days. Are you bringing in... Do you guys have hotels reserved and all that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
What's the name? You want a name?
No, I don't want the name of it.
If you want to come with me, stay.
What about her?
We're together.
No. All right, can you come with me? So what do you do for work?
I'm manager of the club in Paris.
A club in Paris? Oh. So what kind of work do you do?
Fashion blogger.
What is a fashion blogger?
You know Instagram?
No. Instagram, I barely got like Facebook. I have like 5 friends, I think. I'm gonna go through your bags, okay? Any contraband, any narcotics? Yes?
No.
No? Do you guys have any issues with drugs in your clubs?
All the clubs we have drugs.
No, yeah, without a doubt. But at yours that you work at? No?
No.
Oh, these are heavy. What do you think that is, boss? Did you buy them for her? Thank you. Have fun. Remember, as you're going back out of the country, drugs are still illegal and you're still subject to be searching leaving the country, okay? So just be safe. Don't take anything for granted so you guys can come back and enjoy more festivals in the future.
Yes.
Not every narcotic is going to give off the same imaging, but we do a pretty good job at finding a lot of stuff. That's for sure. We intercepted another shipment that the officers suspect of containing some pills.
We're gonna test it to see what it is.
So we got these 2 packages, both going to the same individual. We're gonna open them up right now and see what we got. So here we have some pills. They're vacuum sealed. And the pills are in the image of a skull. We're not certain what it is, but both of these packages are coming from the Netherlands, which is a good source country for ecstasy. So we're gonna have to do a field test. This should turn blue. There you go. So it's positive for MDMA. Usually when there's a music festival in town or a spring break, we see a rise in ecstasy coming to South Florida. Let's get a weight on it, see what we got. There's a nice amount here. It's probably about 1,000 pills. So we're gonna reach out to Homeland Security Investigations for further enforcement action.
He keeps looking around. I don't know if he's looking for an exit, somebody he knows. So we like to give them their space, and we like to let them think that they're not being looked at. Finn. Yeah. He got 2 bags. He's going towards the back. He just picked up his bag. He's looking around. I'm not sure what he's looking for, but could be a signal. He's waiting for somebody. You never know. So I'm gonna just give him the space and let him come towards the exit, and as he's on his way out, I'm gonna grab him. How are you, brother? How you doing? What do you need help with, man?
Pardon?
What do you need help with?
Pardon?
Do you need help with anything? You need a hand?
Yeah, I need help.
What do you need?
I need change to take a trolley.
Oh, well, you need to get change, or you need to pay with a credit card?
Around, I can't find how
Yeah. No, I can't help you, man. I don't carry change. If you got all your bags, I'll help you get out of here.
I'll do this too.
Let me get your passport 1 second, man. You all right? Good, man, good. Happy to hear that. Come on over, man. Bring that over. As soon as he saw me, it looked like Mom just walked into the bathroom where he's using, you know, one of those, whoa. That lets me know that something might not be right in this situation, and definitely worth a thorough bag check. While I'm doing the search, I'm gonna ask you don't touch anything on the table, okay? We're good? Very nice.
.32 length? I'm a 32 length. Is it yours? What size pants do you wear?
Size 33.5.
33, 35, right? Yeah, you're a tall guy.
32.
Oh, it's spandex. Do they span long ways? How about this way? They don't span long ways. As officers, we're trained to be observant. The items people are bringing into the United States, they need to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, the items that they were bringing in their bag may be a key point to make us think that something else may be going on.
Who are you bringing this for? This is phone number. You're bringing it for somebody.
Who's this guy? Umi, who is he?
His friend, his brother gave it to me to deliver to him. When I reach here, I should call this number. He'll come and take it.
He's gonna come and get it from you?
Yes, from my hotel.
Oh. You're like a delivery man.
Pack it up, brother.
Nothing for him, so for other people.
You got the reaction. You got the body language.
Nervous.
With this gentleman, like any other person, my job is very simple. Make sure they have good intentions on entering the United States. This gentleman's going to be taken to the pat-down room, and we're going to make sure he has nothing on his body.
What's happening, sir?
We're gonna check your body. Nothing to be afraid of. We don't bite.
With major music festivals, CBP has been alerted to cargo coming inbound from certain origin countries that have historically resulted in seizures of drugs, or at least casework has been developed from them.
We're just selecting certain packages and laying them out on the ground for the K9 to go over here. It doesn't look like it's really anything.
So this one's good to go. I got a feeling there's something. It's got like a deep brownish look to it, like might be something thick in there. This is what I was looking at. It says it's supposed to be some kind of milk chocolate egg, but by the look of it, I don't think so. And it's white powder. I don't know what kind of drug it is, but not chocolate. We have to test it on our machine to tell us what kind of drug it is. I have to put all this protection gear just in case there's some type of drug that might do harm, like fentanyl or any other narcotics that could put me out on the floor right here. We do have our Narcam against the wall there in case something happens. It's telling me it's ketamine, not fentanyl. Let's go weigh it. $146 grams. They actually did send real candy with it. They'll try any way they can to hide it from us. It's going somewhere here in Southern California, but they won't be getting it now.
Okay, guys, our CBP officers intercepted 2 parcels that contain approximately 1,000 pills of ecstasy, which are going to an individual we identified in Coral Springs.
As far as ecstasy is concerned, it's usually produced overseas and smuggled into the United States. For the most part, we see it from the Netherlands. We get it from Germany. The purity usually tends to be pretty high.
This is our subject, black male. He has prior criminal history for narcotics trafficking. We're gonna have an undercover officer deliver the parcel to him, make sure that he accepts it, and get him to sign for it. We do have the warrant signed by the judge. The package has to be accepted into the residence before we can execute the warrant. Any questions, comments, concerns? All right, gear up. We'll see you guys out there at the staging location. All right, everybody's going mobile. We're heading toward you.
There's 3 ways you bring in narcotics into this country. That's either in the bag, on the body, or inside the body.
It's a negative for anything on the body. So we're going to continue the inspection, have an interview with them, and we'll see how far we got to go with this.
So you're gonna be here for 3 weeks. That's a long time. What do you plan on doing on your trip?
Just visit a lot of amusement parks.
Do you know anybody in New York?
No, except that person that pick his clothes.
Whose house are you gonna be staying at while you're here?
Here?
Yeah.
I'm staying in a hotel.
This one? The Orchard Street Hotel?
Yes,
Sit. Orchard Street.
Yes, that's why
Sit.
That's why I make 2 reservations so that if I go there, if it's too expensive, I'll check for another one that is cheaper.
Wait, so you don't know how much the money the hotel is?
There are 200 and
200 and what?
200.
Sit. Please don't keep standing up. Yeah, I need you to stay seated. People get nervous when people stand up on our side. So you have a reservation right now in 2 places. Can you be in 2 places at once? It's not possible, right? That's silly. Just as silly as having 2 reservations for the same amount of time.
You have to check the hotel.
You know what's a good way of checking hotels?
No, sir.
The internet. So what kind of business do you have?
Used clothing.
Used clothing. So do you have like a warehouse?
No, not
Look up
warehouse like
there and-
factory.
Sit.
Not warehouse like factory.
Right, so it's a store.
Just a store. You know, this textile.
Sit.
I want to show you.
No, sit. I'll get it, don't worry. We could talk. I saw the textiles.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over something with you, okay? How much money would you make in a good month?
$700.
$700 in a good month. So a bad month would be what?
400.
400. So let's just say you make $500 a month, right? So it's $6,000 a year. How much money you have in your bank account? Approximate.
800,000 naira.
So the money you have in your bank is only about $2,000 US. Have you paid for your hotel yet?
Not yet.
That's $4,400 for your hotel. That's $4,400 that you have to pay before you leave America. You only have access to $2,200 plus the $1,500 in your pocket. Can you tell me what that math is? Under $4,000. So something does not add up.
How? I don't understand.
Oh, I just played it out for you. How can you afford this trip?
Oh.
Your 1 year salary is $6,000. And what you're telling me right now, this trip costs more than that. There is money coming from somewhere else in your situation. He has 2 different itineraries at a hotel. The money he's traveling doesn't seem to be enough to substantiate his trip and keep him here for the time he's staying. So, you know, those are things that are important to us. When things aren't adding up, we have to question travelers a little bit further to make sure that they're here to do what they say they're going to do. Right now, we don't know where you're going. Safe to say?
There's addresses of where I'm going to, sir.
So if I call the Orchard Street Hotel, they're gonna say that you have a reservation there?
You can go ahead and call.
I know I could do a lot of things. I'm asking you if they are going to confirm that.
Yes, sir.
We'll call them up and...
To come pick me up or what?
No, I'll call and pick you up. Calling to see if you have a reservation, because I'm about to bet my bottom dollar you don't even have one. You want to bet?
Go ahead and call.
Yeah, I know. You're not gonna have one.
No problem. Thank you for your time, all right? You have a great one. Bye-bye. We ran his name, told him, hey, listen, you know what? We want to find out if there's any reservation starting today or tomorrow. So the day that he stated he was going to be here, nothing's on file, nothing's there. They don't even have a record of him even attempting to make a reservation. So it's not playing out too well in his favor. God knows where this guy's going to be staying tonight, but hopefully by the time this interview's done, we figure out exactly what he's doing.
But you don't have a reservation at the Orchard Street Hotel. We called them.
You said I don't have?
No. 100%. So at this point, we really haven't gotten to the bottom of the story. It seems to be he's lying about a lot of the things he's telling us. We definitely haven't ruled out the fact that he swallowed some narcotics. Being as this guy is associated to internal couriers from Africa in the past, we need to talk to him a little bit more about his associations to those people, because they may very well be just friends, family, or they may be associations in the drug game in a business that he probably shouldn't be a part of.
Where were you from in Nigeria again?
From Abriba.
Abriba. I met a few guys from there. I wanted to see if you knew who they were. Daniel
is from Abriba.
Yeah. Doesn't remember? What about Michael?
I don't know.
No? You don't know him either? What about Samuel?
I don't know, sorry.
You know anybody by those names? Daniel, Michael, or Samuel? No friends? No?
What is the Daniel?
I think he was in the same business as you, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he was here right around the same time you were here last, in 2010. Same business, same hometown, here in America at the same time.
Does he live in States?
He lived in the U.S. for probably about 5 years. Yeah, penitentiary, in prison. He lived in prison. For swallowing cocaine. Coincidence, I guess.
I don't know about cocaine. I don't know anything about drugs.
Nothing? You gotta understand, I know a lot of things about the people we interact with. You know why you're in this room?
Yes.
What do customs officers do? They look for people coming into America, maybe to do some harm to us. But the officers you're in the room with now, we're on a specialized unit here at the airport. We're on a narcotics unit, a drug team. What? You having pain? You want an ambulance?
Ambulance?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. Listen, your safety is the most important thing right now. Go ahead, lay down. Just let him rest.
We're on our way right now to the staging location. We got a team that's got eyes on the apartment. Basically, we're gonna start heading in for the delivery.
Is everybody set for delivery?
Negative, stand by. See where we're gonna set up.
Right now, we're just driving around to find the most advantageous place to park, and we're waiting for the other units to get staged up and ready to go.
All right, so I think that's our building right there. Hey, Chris, Marco, that's the location, right? Where the stairwell is?
I believe so.
Yeah, that's it. It's the door under the stairwell. Everybody inside perimeter, everybody's all set, ready to go?
We're good to go.
Okay. Let's go ahead and send the UC in whenever he's ready. That's the target residence. Right now, we're gonna have the undercover officer come in with the 2 packages to make the delivery, and then subsequently after that, we'll give it some time, for him to open the package, go into it. So when we make an entry, we sort of, catch him with the hand in the cookie jar type of analogy.
That's a crummy analogy.
You don't like that?
You see him moving in? You see him moving in?
10-4, copy that. Okay, we got a visual. UC's at the target residence right now. Just knocked on the door. Stand by. Door is open. UC's made contact. Doors open, UC's made contact. Okay, package has been accepted. Delivery has been made. It is inside the apartment. Entry team and secondary backup team be ready to go.
Entry team, copy. UC is walking back to the vehicle. Package was delivered to the wife. She signed. He was on the phone while the delivery was being made.
10-4, copy that. All units be advised. The subject is not at home. The subject is not at home. The female accepted delivery of the package. She was on the phone with the target at the time. He's allegedly on his way home. Everybody copy?
10-4, good copy.
Unfortunately, in law enforcement, this is typical. When we're doing these type of operations, they don't usually, we deliver and then we'll just have to sit here until he does arrive. On another controlled delivery, we sat on it for 3 days in a row. So it's, part of the job.
We're just kind of looking for a bunch of Coachella people on this flight.
We also have 420 coming up.
Exactly.
We're going to conduct an outbound operation today. We find that a lot of travelers that come here to attend these festivals will obtain narcotics and bring them back with them.
Final boarding announcement for Flight 2450. All passengers intending travel should be through the door marked A3 at this time.
Sir? Sir, come with me.
I have nothing with me.
You have nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing? What are we talking about, nothing?
Trust me, nothing. You can check everything.
Hey, listen to the questions, all right? When you say you have nothing with you, what are you talking about?
I don't know, maybe weed or anything else.
Why would you tell me weed?
I don't know.
Is there anything in here that I need to know about? Right?
Stuff?
Yeah. No? Have you been around it before while you were here in the U.S.?
Somebody offered me, yes.
Somebody offered you what?
Weed.
Weed?
Yes.
Did you have some?
No, I don't have some.
Where were you while you were in the U.S.? Where'd you go?
Coachella.
You were in Coachella?
Yes.
So you're around. All right. Well, you know what? It's a little leaf of marijuana. You were smoking weed at the festival. It's a yes or no question.
I was, yes. Yeah, I was.
Thank you. You're a visitor, right?
Yes, I'm from Germany.
Federally, marijuana is illegal.
Okay.
You visit America first, and then you go visit California. You're not supposed to be partaking in... Now, what does that mean?
Oh, that's a German rap group.
Now you look at...
I need to...
You might want to take a little... You might want to take this a little bit more serious.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Do you have work to go back to today?
Next week.
Next week you have to be? All right. So you have plenty of time. You might not make today's flight, my friend. Oh, now it's serious. Remember the little sign that you had? You were making a commercial. Now it's not funny anymore. Now it's not fun and games, right?
No, it was never funny at all.
Oh, yes, it was when you were throwing up your little signs.
That was stupid.
You just keep smiling. Go ahead and stand up against that wall right there for me. I'm gonna talk to my boss. He just has a little leaf. He was at Coachella, like everyone else. Little leaf.
That's it?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's a little leaf. No.
How often do you use marijuana?
Back when I was younger, more often, but not that much anymore.
Give me the number.
Per week?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Get his information. We're going to cancel his ESTA.
We encounter these ESTA travelers who only visited for the purpose of attending the music festival. If we go through their belongings and we find any controlled substances or they have a long time history of drug use, then they actually become ineligible for the visa waiver program.
We already know that you're an habitual marijuana user. If you try to come in on an ESTA again, per federal law, we're going to have to remove you from the country. We're going to visa waiver refuse you. We're going to let you go today because it's just like nothing.
We allowed him to go home without interfering with his travel, but we're going to flag him for future travel to the U.S.
Good job, Ringo.
Good job, Ringo.
You all right?
I'm all right.
No problem. Here in New York, we see a little bit of everything. We see people coming from Africa, from South America, from the Caribbean, right? We deal with people coming from all over, right? And one of the ways people bring drugs into the country from, different places, but Nigeria, one of them, is they swallow pellets. Right? They make a phone call, they let the people in New York know that they're here, and then they start to pass the pellets that are in their stomach. And they make a lot of money on that. We went over your finances before. Maybe business isn't so great. Maybe things aren't doing too good at home. So when we deal with people like yourself that may be doing that, we want to help these people out, right? What's gonna happen today is we're gonna take you to the doctor. Yes. So an x-ray from here to here, it's gonna show everything inside of your stomach. When people swallow drugs and they try to come into America, they go to jail. You will not walk out this door until we find out what's in your stomach.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Let's go. So in order for us to take you for an x-ray, we need your permission. Are you willing to take an x-ray?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I want you to sign it here. Okay, that's good. So now this is the first step in doing better, right? Step 1. We see over 17 million international travelers come into JFK. We take literally under 50 of those to a doctor to have an X-ray examination done. We're not grabbing people off the plane and throwing them in front of an X-ray. We do our due diligence. We're gonna bring you over to the doctor, okay? So according to our policy, we're gonna have to put handcuffs on you. You're not under arrest, you're just being detained. Once the doctor says there's nothing inside of you, we take the handcuffs off and free to go, okay?
Okay, do me a favor, stand up, turn around. Okay, we're gonna grab this arm over here, bring this arm back. There you go.
You okay?
Yes.
The X-ray doesn't lie. It'll be the answer that everybody has a question mark for now.
Your arm's good? Okay, just a few minutes like this, all right?
And we'll know for sure. We won't be thinking about it later. Thank you.
Keep going, nice and slow. Come right over here. Take a seat over here, sit down. Sit down. Wait for the doctor.
Dealing with internal couriers and narcotics, it's a very dangerous game. Some people do desperate things because they're in desperate situations. The guys that want those drugs here are not going to care about their health. We've arrested many people that, as soon as we get to that doctor and take that X-ray, they need immediate medical attention. You know, first and foremost is the safety and the health of the passenger and keeping these drugs off our streets.
X-ray don't lie, man. X-ray don't lie. There's no in-betweens with the X-rays. Either it is or it isn't.
Oh, these two pieces right here. Going through some cargo boxes here, just doing a random check, seeing if we can find illicit contraband, mainly drugs, narcotics.
On to the next one.
Yeah, we just want to X-ray these two pieces of cargo right here.
You see all the metal, yeah, and then this is organic.
Well, it's definitely something we want to take a closer look at.
Leave it in. Yeah, so you can pull it out. Yeah, just screw it, yeah, just like that.
Whoa, there it is.
Well, it looks like it's marijuana, but we're gonna test it to make sure.
You can already smell. Kind of a purple hue. It looks like marijuana. This is an export shipment, so you know it's fairly common going out to the UK. A lot of dispensaries here ship it out.
So this cargo was manifested as computer parts, and it has a switch on the side here, probably to make it look like it's something legit. But then after opening up, we find that it's not computer parts at all. It does look like a lot. We have 3 pallets. So right now, we're just gonna go ahead and process the seizure. We contact our sister agency, HSI, and they're gonna make a determination if they want to get involved in this seizure and take a closer look.
We've been sitting here for about 5.5 hours since we arrived on scene and established surveillance on the target residence. Minimal activity, but no sign of the main target yet, so we shall wait.
Heads up. There might be a Camry your way.
Copy. Please, please let it be a gray Camry. Please, dark gray Camry, please, please. Please, please.
Be advised, a car occupied by 2 males. One of them is bald, so that might be our target. Stand by.
Yep.
Target has entered the premise with another male.
Yeah, 10-4, confirmed. Target is inside the apartment. The other individual's still outside. He's got dreads, red shirt, and he's got beige shorts. He's back outside. I think he's holding the box. See him? He's outside with something in his hand.
It's gotta be the box, man. That's the guy picking up the dope.
You see him? He's outside with something in his hand.
It's gotta be the box, man. Yeah. That's the guy picking up the dope.
Just gave him something in his hand. I don't see what it is.
I see cash in the target's hand. He's handing it over. But all I've seen exchanged so far is cash.
Nothing exchanged hands except money.
Door closed and the guy left.
Stay on the residence. The packages haven't moved, and we didn't see him come out of the door, so we're still good. We'll keep eyes on the apartment. That's the primary target. Door open. He's got something in his hand. Appears to be one of the boxes. He just placed it outside in front to the right. Okay, now it's in front of the apartment, and he seems to be breaking it apart. Entry team and secondary backup team, go. Guys. Right? Yes, sir. All right, brother. After a long 5.5 hours of waiting doing surveillance, our patience paid off. We went ahead and executed the search warrant, took one into custody. So you be cool with us? We're gonna be cool with you, all right?
I just want to apologize to my wife. That's the only thing I asked for out of here.
We're all family men. We're all men of family here. We understand, all right, brother? All right, my man. Just bear with us a minute, and we'll bring you inside and get you out of the open here. Nobody needs to be looking at this. Right now, we're going to be sitting down with him, talk to him. Seems like he's going to cooperate. So basically, after a long day's work, mission accomplished. Unfortunately, when we did the search warrant, we did encounter the subject's family, 2 children, and unfortunately his actions have consequences, and the family now has to deal with that.
So we called HSI, let them know of the seizure that we have. We have all the boxes out now for them to take a look at with the original packaging. There was 30 boxes. The weight came in at 386 kilos. Definitely a good bust for today.
With this information we have, we're going to end up reaching out to our attaché office. They talk to their international partners overseas. They're good to go, and they want to continue the investigation. We'll repackage it, and we'll send it overseas.
All right, sounds good.
And we'll jump in and give you guys a hand.
Very good. That. Most important. Yeah.
Hey, 1 down, 800 to go, right?
So right now, we're just repackaging it how we found it originally. So it will be all ready to go for the trip overseas.
This is great partnership between CBP and HSI. We get the narcotics off the street. We get to continue potentially investigation overseas with our law enforcement partners. And then, of course, we'll hear back, and if there's anything that we can potentially work back here in the United States, we'll get that information as well.
We have everything that would be considered information, but this is negative. I don't look like cards. Usually very uniform shape, you know, lots of them. So I don't see that.
Negative for foreign bodies, meaning he doesn't have anything in his system of our interest.
Okay, come on outside. You take a seat over here.
We took the inspection as far as we needed to for our satisfaction. You know, there was a lot of holes in the gentleman's story, from where he's staying to who he's seeing to what he's doing here. So it's our job to verify that everybody coming into the U.S. has good intentions, and that's what we did today.
No hard feelings, man. Don't take it personal.
No, I'm not taking it personal. I'm a Christian. I'm afraid of God first and foremost. And above all, what I want to say is, this is a great country, America. And I said I want to go on holidays to that great country.
Good, good. I'm happy that this was negative.
Thank you.
You're
Enjoy,
welcome.
all right?
Appreciate it. You have that bag, I'll grab the heavy one. I'll grab this one.
Ready?
Yeah. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yo, Gersh, go ahead, bro. Lead the way. And then you enjoy your stay here in America.
My job is to keep the drugs from coming here into America and getting out on the streets. I'm not here to delay people. I'm not here to annoy people. I'm not here to bother them.
How are you, buddy? What was the purpose of the travel, brother?
This gentleman, at the end, he understood. I mean, he knew that we have a job to do. It's nothing personal.
How you doing, man? Where you coming from?
From Zurich.
Okay. Okay. Is that where you live?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
Studying.
This is your first time?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, follow him. We're gonna just go ahead and talk to you a little bit more, okay? You said these are all your bags, right?
Yes.
Anything else in your pockets, sir?
Any knives, scissors?
Any weapons, firearms, anything like that? No?
All right, have a seat, okay? Are you serious?
That's interesting. Like he's going to wash machine.
How long have you had that?
Since I was born.
Really? How old are you?
25.
Do you talk to them?
Yes?
You know what? There's a lot of closet stuffed animal talkers, so it's okay.
Everyone has his thing, right?
All right? You're good to go, man. Go ahead and pack these bags up for me.
Box number 35.
Our main focus here in mail is to inspect cargo and shipments coming into the country, looking for items that are being smuggled. It can go anywhere from 20,000 up to 100,000 or more parcels or letters a day. There's something in there.
We've identified a package containing a doll with an anomaly inside. It could be anything. It's a little weird.
They'll find all kinds of ways to smuggle items. We have the items coming in that are being disguised.
It's not narcotics. It appears to be silica or a drying agent. So we're gonna release it, let it go on its way.
Like 99% of the time, we know that a lot of the items are gonna be good, but then from time to time in these shipments, we do get something major.
So it looks like something is right here, I'm not sure.
So let's go ahead and prep it for examination. The officers intercepted a parcel containing different types of arts and crafts, and further examination revealed the frames of the paintings had some anomalies. We're gonna have to test to determine what it is. And that's a positive test for cocaine. We're gonna notify HSI to pursue a further investigation.
It's not the powder, it's become like...
It's more crystal. The more powder it is, the more cut it is.
This package came from Haiti, destined for Riviera Beach in Florida. In between all of the paintings, a layer of cocaine within them, and there was a total of 8. The total weight of this shipment was 1.32 kilograms of cocaine, worth up to $100,000 in street value. So now that we have the possession of the cocaine, our goal is to identify the recipients and dismantle the criminal organization behind this effort here.
How you doing today?
Not too bad.
Can I see your passport, please? Anybody coming off a plane from an international flight is a potential suspect to us. Doesn't matter how old they are, race, sex, where they're from. There's no textbook to show us who are the people swallowing drugs or smuggling drugs. So we gotta be on our toes, eyes open, and listening to everything around us, because you never know when that person we're looking for will cross your path.
We're expecting a high-risk flight coming in from the Dominican Republic.
Oh, it's pulling in now. We've been seeing drugs coming out of the Dominican Republic for a long time. The Dominican Republic is known as a transit country for narcotics out of South America. So it's like a middle ground before the drugs make their way over here to the U.S. Passports out, please. Pasaportes en sus manos. We've seen all types of drugs coming there, but primarily cocaine and heroin.
Have your passports out, ladies and gentlemen.
There's one individual traveling in a wheelchair we want to talk to a little bit more. He's showing some similarities to a seizure we had a couple weeks ago of an internal courier.
How you doing, buddy?
Bien, bien. We've always seen internal couriers coming out of the Dominican Republic.
Good, brother. Have a good night.
We'll swallow pellets and try to bring them in their stomachs. It's one of the methods they use to bring drugs into the United States. Passports out. Pasaporte en su mano.
That's him. Pasaporte, por favor.
I need a bathroom.
El baño. Está bien. As soon as I requested these documents, we automatically requested to go to the restroom. That does draw a flag for us. So he said he needs a restroom.
Just make sure you stay with him. Yes.
We've had instances that people immediately go to the restroom after having an interaction with an officer. If they have anything on their body or if they have anything in the bag and they feel like the trip is compromised, we'll just leave it in there to avoid getting in trouble with the law.
So Officer Leon's gonna follow him just to make sure he's going to the bathroom and not trying to drop any product off because he feels like maybe we're following him.
Dale, papo. Puedo usar. La ayudo.
People that are trying to get things past us, they prey on the weak. They put it with the people that they think are gonna get by the easiest. So they're gonna use people in wheelchairs. They're gonna use people carrying babies. Us as officers, our job is to stop the product from coming into the United States. Just because someone's in a wheelchair, that doesn't mean they're not in play for someone that may be trying to do harm to the U.S. or bring something in they're not supposed to.
Señor, no jale la cadena.
CBP, they found 8 little hand paintings, about 12 by 12, and inside the hand paintings were packages of cocaine, about 1.32 keys. So we are going to attempt a controlled delivery on that to the receiving address. The address comes back to a compound, basically, and I'm gonna pass out some photos of this place. Aerial view, basically there's 2 structures. One is an actual church. It's up for sale right now. They're not worshiping in it. The other is a 2-story building. It appears that there is nobody there, so it's probably just a drop location. As soon as we give the green light, he's gonna go into the church compound with the box. We just wanna make sure we've got all these corners covered. We don't know what's gonna happen, so we're just gonna be prepared for everything.
Safety is paramount, especially because of the location and what we know of the sketchy area right across the street. So we'll get fully tacked out. In the course of conducting our law enforcement operation, we run into a number of risks. We're obviously dealing with over 1 kilogram of cocaine. And as such, the individuals that we're dealing with normally have a criminal history and a violent one too. These individuals might use guns to protect themselves, protect their product. So we have to take every precaution to make sure that we protect the community and obviously our fellow law enforcement officials.
Tira el papel ahí en la basura, ¿ok? Checked it. There was nothing there.
Things we do for this job. All was clear in the bathroom, so now we're gonna search his bags and make sure that nothing's in there that's not supposed to be in there.
Vamos a revisar la maleta rapidito, ¿ok? Todo lo que tiene aquí es suyo. ¿Qué talla eres? ¿De zapatilla? 8. Bag's negative.
So we did a baggage exam. During the exam, still a little nervous.
Señor, le revisamos la bolsa, la vamos a revisar usted, ¿ok? Vamos a ir a un cuarto privado. Quédese sentado. No se preocupe. Aguante la bolsa.
We proceeded to bring him into a pat-down room and check his body, make sure he's not carrying anything on his body.
Put him inside the first room.
Hopefully, we get to the bottom of the truth.
That's good. You got gloves?
Yeah.
All right, radio check. We're going to be setting up here.
I've been assigned to this office in West Palm Beach, Florida for 3 years. What we're seeing today is pretty common here in South Florida. Our community is seeing a lot of cocaine. So we want to make sure that we take these drugs off the street. Our ultimate game plan is obviously to disrupt or dismantle the organization that's operating out of Palm Beach County here in Florida. Air unit status.
Omaha is airborne. We'll be going ahead in 5 minutes.
10-4, we're standing by. Your show.
Copy that.
There are several ground units looking at the location, and also we have an aircraft unit that is assisting us. We utilize our air unit so that we don't have to get as close and burn the operation. And especially in areas like where we're at, there's a lot of shootings here, there's a lot of drug activity. In fact, the target location is literally sitting across the street from known drug traffickers. Yeah, this is our target location to our right. Right here.
All right, radio check. Is anybody not set up yet?
We're clear. I think everyone's in position. We can commence the operation whenever you're ready.
Have an undercover deliver the parcel to him.
All right, all units, I am sending in the package. You see the approaching target now.
Air unit, do you have visual on the package?
In front of the church now. All right, he's made contact. He's still on. All right, everybody stand by, stand by, stand by. He handed it to the guy with the blue shirt. Okay, so he's male with a blue shirt.
So we have reached a critical point in our investigation. This package has been claimed by somebody.
All right, there he is. He's walking back towards the vehicle.
There's a very big possibility we're going to be going mobile, that this package is going to be delivered to someone else. The ultimate distributor.
Yep, he's walking towards the vehicle. It's going to be a late model, white Mercedes four-door sedan. When they're pulling out now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go mobile.
The lady with the black jacket.
Where's she coming from? Colombia?
Panama.
I'm on the SIG team, which is Special Interdiction Group. Our job is to interdict narcotics, smuggled currency, and whatever else we run across. Yeah, that was interesting.
The SIG team is comprised of 6 members.
What's your favorite color?
Teal.
Teal. Teal. The old lady.
We're practically like family. We joke around a lot, but we get the job done.
Oh, do you have a business card? Do you have a name card? This is just our daily routine. We're always getting smarter. We're always trying to get better. Once we catch them, they're on to the next thing, so we got to find that next thing.
How you doing?
Hi.
You guys together?
Yeah.
Where you two coming from today?
Istanbul.
All right. What are you doing out there?
I'm a musician, I sing.
Okay.
And my husband, he's a horse breeder.
A horse breeder? Yeah. It's like 2 different spectrums, right?
Yeah.
I like to talk to people and have fun and laugh and joke, but at the same time, I take what we do very seriously. You live in Istanbul?
Yeah.
Right. What are you two doing in the United States?
It was my birthday last week, and my husband
Oh, it was.
on holiday.
Flights originating from Istanbul have been kind of a flight of interest. Some narcotic seizures coming from that country, as well as a lot of undeclared currency. How much cash you guys traveling with?
I don't know how much cash have you got.
10 or 9. What is it?
I think altogether, yeah, we've got about 8 or 9,000.
I asked them a question about currency. First thing out their mouth was 10, then it went from 10 to 8 or 9. Follow this handsome man right here for me, okay? So, we're gonna go ahead and take a look. Okay, ma'am. Sir, this is the currency here? Yeah. All right, any other currency anywhere else? I'm gonna place it right here. That way you guys keep an eye on it, okay? So this is just your birthday trip?
We were either going to do the Maldives or we were going to come to America.
Oh, why don't you go to the Maldives? Come on. A lot of times when people get selected for a random exam, they're all freaked out. They think they did something wrong. I put myself in their shoes. If I was going to be stopped by some law enforcement officer, going through my bag, asking me questions, I would be a bit uncomfortable. I'm good over here. Sir, you can go ahead and grab your money and put it in your bag, okay? You know, you go with your gut. If something is off, you inspect their baggage, you get their story. You don't find anything, you don't find anything. I mean, it's all good. This guy's about to sprint out of here. He's about to be a track star. All right, you guys, enjoy, okay?
¿No tiene nada más?
No, vamos.
está. Nothing there. Señor, esto es lo que va a pasar. El oficial aquí te va a hablar. Yo estoy aquí para traducir. ¿Ok?
When we get into the interview, we're talking about their story, about their travel history. He shows some similarities to an internal courier we had a couple weeks ago that we arrested. So we just have to get a little bit more in depth with the questioning. Give us a better idea if we need to elevate to a potential medical examination to see what's inside their stomach. You went down there in January, you said?
Usted bajó ahí en enero, ¿verdad?
Sí. And how did this trip come about?
¿Y cómo decidió que iba a viajar en enero usted?
Yo no guío, no trabajo. Entonces, los tiempos fríos, voy y me las paso con ella allá porque no tengo otra cosa que hacer.
He said he's not working right now. He said when it gets cold, he doesn't want to stay for the cold, so he goes over there. ¿Dónde se quedó durante el viaje a la República Dominicana?
En la casa de mi papá.
¿Quién vive en esa casa, señor?
3 hermanas mías.
Are your sisters that live in that house, are they married?
Las hermanas tuyas que viven ahí en la República están casadas.
No.
So what other family do you have
¿Qué
in the
otra familia
Dominican
tiene por
Republic that live in El Campo?
Mire, yo paro más en este país que allá.
He said, look,
Yo voy a pasar en el...
Cut him off. Cut him off fast and answer the
Escuche,
question.
señor. Señor, escuche. Dice que él lo encuentra un poquito difícil pensando que solo tiene 3 semanas ahí en la República Dominicana.
Cousins?
¿Tiene primos?
Uncles?
Tíos.
Primos.
Say, yeah, I got cousins.
Y Alma, pero yo no me he asociado con
He
ellos.
said, I know more, but I don't associate myself with them because I live more here.
He's dancing around us.
Yeah.
How about Inocencia?
Inocencio.
Inocencia.
Inocencia, ¿cómo lo conoce? I
Yo
don't know.
conozco Inocencia.
¿Quién es? ¿Quién es Inocencia? He said he knows that person, but they're not family.
Okay. And how do you know him?
Inocencia, ¿cómo lo conoce?
Yo conozco una Inocencia, pero no es familia mía.
He said,
Ni la conozco así.
How do you know?
¿Cómo la conoce entonces? He said it's a female.
Que trabajó donde el Consuelo, la hermana mía, cuidándola de paría.
He said that his sister Consuelo actually took care of Inocencia when she was pregnant.
It's a girl.
Saying it's a female.
No, it's a guy.
Un hombre que se llama Inocencia. He said, no, I don't know. You sure it's not Inicio?
Yeah.
Inicio.
How would you spell it?
¿Lo conoce a Inicio?
How do you say it?
Inicio.
Yo no conozco a nadie así, de ese nombre.
He said, no, I don't know.
A mí me extraña esto mucho. Quizá ustedes me están confundiendo.
He said, maybe you guys are confusing me with somebody else.
Y mi papá no me enseñó a mí nada malo.
He said, my father's never showed me to do anything wrong.
We've probably been on this. I'm not... You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his baseline has been the same ever since he came in here.
Yeah, so... Right? Agreed?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, let's cut it. Let's get out of here.
Yo lo ayudo para que salga de aquí, ¿ok?
In the end, there was no signs of deception. He was able to explain fully about what he was doing in the Dominican Republic. We got to go by the facts that they're presenting to us and how our interview is going, and we play that out till we're satisfied that there's nothing illegal going on and the passenger can proceed on their way. Gracias, señor.
Okay, gracias.
The stereotypical profile of a drug smuggler doesn't exist. So we have to interact with as many passengers as possible.
Deja ver el pasaporte un segundo, por favor.
99% of the traveling public are legitimate, coming for vacation, business. We're looking for a small percentage of people that aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing. So to find that one that has a couple kilos of cocaine and heroin is a pretty big feat.
Where are you coming from? 5, 6, 7, or 8, please.
It's a numbers game. At the end of the day, the more you look, the better your chances are to find something. Gotcha. All right, bye. We just got word that a baggage rover over at T8 may have found some narcotics.
So let's make moves, man.
So we'll get some details and go from there.
I was warming up for this moment, bro.
Right now we're waiting to see who's gonna collect bags that are still pending to be picked up. The reason why we focus on these bags, they belong to a business class passenger, and normally they're the first ones off the flight, yet they're the last ones that are getting picked up. Incidents have occurred where bags have been left behind and they have had contraband or things that were not declared.
The passenger is here. He's watching us to leave. He's watching us from afar. He's waiting for nobody to get in the carousel so he can pick up his luggage.
All right, let's walk away and then we'll pick him up at the thing.
Yep.
All right.
Simple. Right now it just appears that the owner of the luggage maybe has an eye on us. So we're just gonna move away from the area, see if that gives them interest to go and pick up the bag. Calling.
Go.
So they just confirmed on the radio it is a male subject that we're looking for.
If you guys want, I'll put on some regular clothes and start walking around if he's already identified you guys.
How fast can you change?
Real fast.
Okay,
I'll
we'll be here.
right
Chief Watson's gonna go change into plain clothes and see if she can walk around and identify the subject. Since he hasn't seen her out here in uniform, maybe she's able to get eyes on him before he comes down to get the bags.
All right, I'll go look for him.
Northbound, Avenue E.
The white sedan's got the package, and it's going northbound.
Hold on. Looks like we've got to stop. Might be at a garage.
Garage?
Yep.
You know the tire shop at the corner of Avenue E? The driver is still in the vehicle.
There's a possibility that this individual is conducting a heat run. What this means is that he's trying to identify if law enforcement is following him.
If they do indeed have counter surveillance, they're going to be looking hard to find the police.
The vehicle's still there or did it leave? The vehicle is still there.
Looks like it's up here. See the white car? Mercedes here.
The package is inside this same white sedan.
Windows are rolled up, so no one can just grab it.
He's backing out right now. Made right, he's going eastbound on 13.
He cut back over.
Yeah.
He's doing heat runs then.
He's moving in a hurry too.
All right, we're gonna be perfect.
All right, he's away northbound,
Nope, stop, he's turning.
It looks like he was set up to go east. He turned left heading east.
I can't see. Did we lose him?
I no longer have visual on him. Does anybody have eyeballs on this guy? Negative.
Oh.
Not have a visual on the white Mercedes.
Unfortunately, we've lost eyes, meaning that we do not have a visual on the individual and package.
I got eyeball on the Mercedes.
All right.
I'm at the apartment just to the north of Azealia. She's in a parking lot. We need to get somebody back there to eyeball it just in case he's out of the vehicle and already walked into an apartment.
I'm close by.
He's kind of parked by some containers.
Yep, he's right here.
Yeah, he's right there. So here's the vehicle to our right.
Is the subject inside the vehicle?
Yes, he is. He's in it with it.
Well, we gotta maintain an eye.
Someone's gonna walk up quickly and grab that package.
We're trying to play cat and mouse right now, trying to find this individual. Doesn't want to be caught by us.
The subject was already obviously onto us. No luck.
So I guess it'll just be a straight seizure.
Yeah, abandonment seizure.
He might just have said, hey, you know what, forget it. I'm better off not getting in trouble, not getting flagged. I'll just go ahead and take off without the bags.
You don't need bolt cutters in this job. Yeah, obvi. There you go.
So it's black market cigarettes.
They're busting at the seams with cigarettes. With the price of tobacco, especially in California with all the taxes, people buy these very cheaply overseas, bring it back to the United States for resale. And what they try to do is bypass customs so that they don't have to pay any duty on them.
How many do we have in here? 60, 65?
67. People may say, what's the big deal? They're just cigarettes. They don't understand that there's FDA regulations. Some of those harmful chemicals are not allowed here in the US. This one's 4. So it's important that we intercept them before they make it out to the street.
So we have 406 boxes and 81,200 individual cigarettes.
So once everything's bagged up, it ends up getting taken to the incinerator.
At the end of the day, we got the contraband. We got enough intel to track the guy. We'll place a lookout on him, and we'll get him next time.
Go Sig. We get the job done.
It could potentially be narcotics.
I was thinking the same thing. It was an older woman traveling in a wheelchair coming from Peru that may have some narcotics disguised in bottles.
It was a little strange to find somebody with that many bottles, and the bottles themselves were of a weight that I had never really felt in a bottle before. Like, this is kind of heavy. Like, why is this so heavy?
Just cut the top. I think that's the best way.
Here you go.
Okay.
It's cocaine.
Liquid cocaine's common, and they put it in normal goods. So when they come in, they just look like they're bringing drinks or shampoo into the United States.
There was cocaine in the bottle, but on top there was a little bit of liquid. If we just open a bottle and pour a little out, we would never find the actual product.
So they all have it except for this one. This has nothing in it.
They're hoping that CBP will stop them and test that one, and then there's nothing in it and let them go with, for this case, 11 other ones.
It's about 6,900 grams.
6 kilos is a lot of liquid cocaine.
But the passenger was 82 years old in a wheelchair. She was very cool, gave off the air that she had done this before and nothing was wrong.
You didn't attempt to take her fingerprint?
The next thing we did was contact HSI. And HSI sent a few agents over to begin the process of interrogating her.
¿Tú sabes que era algo ilegal que tú llevabas en la maleta?
Never I know that it was drugs.
What did you think it was?
¿Tú sabes que era algo ilegal que tú llevabas en la maleta?
Never I know that it was drugs.
What did you think it was?
Porque son vitaminas. En Perú
Because
esos son vitaminas.
In Peru, it's vitamins,
Para ayudarse naturales.
natural remedies.
Ese no venden en farmacia.
They don't sell it in pharmacies.
Okay, so who did you talk to?
Días.
Diaz, okay?
I did ask him if he can si puedo traerle las cosas.
So Diaz comes to your house, knocks on your door, and says, hey, can you take something to me? And you said yes?
No, he called me. Saying some person give me your phone number.
Okay.
Okay.
Getting somewhere.
Pero yo no, who person era?
You don't know who gave him your phone number to Diaz.
She stated that she received a phone call from an individual. She didn't know the individual that well, a friend of a friend.
You don't know him?
Diaz, tú dices que tú no lo conoces.
No.
Ok. Te preguntó si tú puedes traer cosas de Perú acá.
Sí.
Ok. Antes, tú has hecho esto. Antes, espérate, para alguien que tú no conoces.
No.
First time.
Don't you think that's kind of weird and shady?
¿Tú no crees que eso es raro?
No.
Tú lo hiciste por el dinero, obviamente. Obviamente. ¿Verdad?
Pero yo no sabía que era droga.
Ok, tú no sabías que era droga, pero sabías que era algo ilegal. ¿Cierto o no?
No.
She said that she did not know she was smuggling cocaine. People tell us this stuff all the time, but it's our job to investigate the truth, find out who this individual is or if this individual even exists.
Here's the deal. I don't believe that you were being 100% honest with me.
Vehicle has not backed up.
Looks like there's a male walking towards the Mercedes. Okay, looks like the guy has the package.
He does.
I think that guy has the package.
Yeah.
Walking towards the apartment.
All right, we got it. We got the package right here. 2 males, one with a blue shirt, one with a gray shirt. And they're walking to one of the apartment complexes.
We're gonna take them down?
Yeah, man. We're gonna get down. Come on over, guys.
Are we approaching?
Yes, approach. All right, guys, go in.
Back in the apartment!
open. He could have gone anywhere.
They're on the first floor.
First apartment.
Upstairs?
No, downstairs.
Repeating, they are on the first floor. We need backup.
Keep your hands up. Keep walking. Keep walking. Stop right there. Come to me. Just come to me.
Open the door still.
Hands up. Hands up.
Let's go.
Anybody else in there?
Coming out. We got one.
We have 2 individuals in custody with approximately 1.32 kilos of cocaine. Street value is about $100,000 US. They're looking at possession with intent to distribute. We have a secure site. We're still processing, doing a search warrant now on the apartment and the vehicle.
Just got some receipts to Haiti.
Putting people in jail is fine. Taking drugs off the street is fantastic, but there's a ton of kids here, so it makes you feel even better when you take down people that are doing this kind of thing in this atmosphere.
The investigation doesn't stop here. We will continue doing analysis of telephone records and any other evidence that we got from search warrants. We started at the beginning with just a very simple package, and now we have enough evidence to be able to target a transnational criminal organization.
This is your last opportunity.
Este es tu último oportunidad.
Okay. Otherwise, you're done, and Diaz is just gonna go free.
El señor Díaz vivía
Okay. Where?
en New York,
Okay, in New York. Where in New York? It's a big place.
pero no conozco ni dónde vive. Él trabaja en unos camiones.
He works in trucks, so él es chofer de camiones, ¿verdad? He's a truck driver. ¿Para qué compañía? Doesn't know which company.
She never stated that she had knowledge that she was smuggling in cocaine. But we got a lot of information from her about this individual who wanted the bottles that she was bringing back. So we're gonna have to follow up and see where it leads. Any facial hair? Mustache?
No tiene,
Beard?
no tiene eso.
Anytime that we get a seizure like this, it's a good feeling. This is our job. It's to stop these narcotics from coming into the United States. But it doesn't stop here for us. Our job is to investigate these crimes transnationally and prosecute these criminal organizations from the top down.
know that we stopped this load of narcotics coming into the U.S. that could have ended up into some kid's nose and some kid's arms on the streets. It's a rush, it really is. You're never winning the war, but we do like to win those individual battles from time to time.
This terminal is open 24 hours, so we are here at 3 in the morning just to do our job, like always. If I get my coffee, I'm good to go.
All right, they're coming out.
Hello, guys. Come on, passport. Good morning. ¿Cómo están? ¿Bien? ¿Anda sola? Flight coming from Panama, which is a transit point for South America, the Caribbean, and Central America. ¿Cómo está? ¿Ya sola o con la señora ahí? Gonna check everybody's passports, see if anything stand out. For example, you have passenger go to another country and they have no reason to be there. And it's my job to find out what was the real reason for that person to go to another country. Where are you coming from? Which country?
Panama
Just Panama, no other country?
and Canada, and
No, on this one, this trip. Now, just Panama.
yeah,
Okay, do you have family there?
friends.
Just friends. And you don't carry any bags?
No, I pick up my bag and then I go to Hong Kong. I live in Hong Kong.
Oh, okay. Have a good day. Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Whenever you finish. So that guy, he sounds so off. It's something there that I'm not quite comfortable. The kid lives in Hong Kong. He said he has friends in Panama. He said he stayed there 9 days with them. I don't know, he's hooked up in some type of, I don't know what.
That's him, right?
Mm-hmm. This passenger, he's nervous. We don't know the reasons why this passenger went to Panama, now coming into New York, and now traveling all the way to Asia. That's weird, route. It's good to find out more about it.
She has a lot of experience. Been doing this job a long time, and she's made a lot of drug seizures through her career. She has a feeling she should go with it.
Right now, he's trying to look for his bag by the carousel. As soon as he gets his bag, then we go ahead and stop him again. Check the bag and talk to him a little bit more. Hey, keep an eye.
In October of last year, CBP officers at the Miami Airmail facility did an inspection of a shipment that was outbound to Argentina and found multiple weapon parts. They understood that these are controlled items and that they were being smuggled out of the United States. So they detain and seize those items, and then they contact HSI to do the follow-up investigative side of it.
So what we have here from the seizure, we have the buttstock, we have the lower receiver, the upper receiver, the barrel.
These are very tactical SWAT-esque types of rifles. They buy these parts from different vendors. ship them out separately, and once they are received, they figure out ways to put them together and sell them as complete weapons like this.
So the components here in the United States would cost around $650 to $800. In Argentina, the components could cost up to $20,000 to $25,000. Being smuggled out of the United States and into the hands of the criminal organization in Argentina and Brazil.
We've reached out to HSI Buenos Aires, that is located in Argentina. We start sharing information with them, and by extension with the Argentinian government. We start working an international joint investigation. Collectively, we have been able to identify all of these nodes, all of these individuals involved in this smuggling endeavor. Now, the Argentine government is going to be executing search warrants in the Buenos Aires area. My team will be going down to assist as much as we can with those operations to take these folks down. Once we get in country, we follow the lead of HSI Buenos Aires.
That'll work.
Okay. There are significant threats that are involved in this. This is a huge endeavor. And we're trying to prevent people that shouldn't have this stuff from getting it. We're clear to go. Let's make it happen and get after it.
I'm waiting for the passenger to finish collecting his bags. He's pacing back and forth. I don't know if he's waiting for his bag or he's just walking around to see the right moment to exit.
You packed the bag yourself, everything's yours?
Yes.
So where are you coming from?
Panama. Just travel, sightseeing. Friends. Yes.
You live here in the U.S.?
No, sir. I live in Hong Kong. None right now. None right now, sir.
So you're there almost for a week and a half, right? In fact.
Yes.
How much cash did you bring in?
Not a whole lot, like 500.
And did you bring credit cards?
I don't own any.
So you left the country from Hong Kong with $500 cash in total to stay in a foreign country for a week and a half?
Yes, sir.
It doesn't make sense that you travel to another country with very little bit of money. So I need to know what he did to support himself there, details, what he was doing. I would like to talk a little bit more, okay? Not finding anything in the bag doesn't mean that the person is good to go. We're gonna take him to a private area where he's gonna be patted down to make sure they don't have any package attached on the body. If this person is a drug smuggler, we're gonna find out.
We're doing outbound flight. We're looking for currency and any other contraband. Make sure you stay together, always two. If you're gonna follow somebody down the ramp or down the jetway, make sure you let somebody know. Safety first, all right? Ready to roll?
I'm ready to rock and roll.
Ready to roll that up?
Right now, we're making our way to the outbound gates. We're gonna hit up some outbound flights, looking for currency, possibly narcotics. We'll see what we get.
Look at this one straight in front of me with the red shirt.
We're trying to catch people in their natural element. We're trying to observe people's behavior when they don't think that they're being watched.
The camel right there, first row.
People are doing what they would do normally, and we're just trying to observe them to see if we see any anomalies. And if we do, we can stop those people before they get onto the plane.
This flight's bound for Turkey.
It sure is. Due to current events, we spend a lot of time focusing on flights to Eastern Europe and the Middle East. LAX is a major hub for outbound currency smuggling. The currency can be linked to narcotics smuggling and terrorist activities.
Mira, going that way. Shaved head. He has a black backpack.
Oh, okay.
You see him? He can't stop.
He has his little carry-on, and the way he's holding it, he's almost like hugging it. He doesn't want to let it go.
We have a gentleman that's a little agitated, so we're gonna interview him when he comes up and see what his story is.
Hi, do you have your passport?
Let's come over here, this way. Relax. We're gonna look inside of your bags, okay? Hey, is there anything sharp in here, anything that I should know?
No.
Take your hands out of your pockets. Take your hands out of your pockets. All right. Where are you heading to?
Tehran.
How did you get this green card? How did you get this?
I don't know.
Right, hey, don't walk away from me. How did you get this green card? How did you get this?
I don't know.
Right, hey, don't walk away from me.
My mother brought me here, sir. Please, sir, my flight is...
Listen. I'm gonna help you out if you work with me.
Yes, please.
But the moment you start walking away, doing all that stuff, we're gonna have a problem, okay? So let me do my thing, and then we'll go from there. All right, so how much money are you taking?
$300.
How are you gonna survive out there if you're only taking $300?
My brother there.
What does your brother do? What's his job?
They have catering, catering.
Catering?
Have the restaurant.
What other countries are you gonna visit?
Nowhere.
Are you just going for vacation?
No, I have to come back to see my brother.
Okay. Is he sick?
No, they are
You're just-
good.
you're just going to
They have children right now. I didn't see their children since they're born.
Oh, cool. Is this your first time back to Iran for a while?
Yes, since they're children.
Yeah. How long?
I have to come back before 5 months.
In 5 months you'll be back?
Yes.
We weren't able to find anything suspicious in the passenger's belongings. We're going to let him board his flight today, but we're definitely going to place a lookout on him so when he comes back, we can verify that whatever was going out, including the story and the belongings, are the same things coming back.
Here's your stuff. Thank you for your time. Do me a favor, please pack everything. Yeah.
Don't forget your drinks.
You're gonna need them.
Take care, buddy. Right there. Thank you.
Nothing on his body.
The passenger was patted down, even though he didn't have anything strapped on his body. There's a good chance that he might be an internal, carrying narcotics inside his stomach or maybe inserted.
You were there almost for a week and a half, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what we need to find out more details about what he was doing all this time in Panama.
So whose idea was this trip to Panama?
My friend from Hong Kong.
Your friend from Hong Kong?
Yes.
Now, did you travel with your friend?
He didn't actually make the trip with me. He just went with me to the airport.
Okay.
Your friend suggested you go to Panama.
Yes, sir.
And how do you know him?
Met him in Hong Kong,
How long ago?
a little more than 2 months.
Okay.
Almost 3 months.
So you met him almost 3 months ago. He suggested that you go to Panama?
Yes, sir.
For what reason?
Visit, sightsee, all of that stuff.
Okay, so You went there with basically no money and no place to stay. Okay.
No.
So now you were there for almost a week. What did you do the whole time while you were there?
I just looked around, like sightseeing.
What did you see?
Casinos, parks.
That's it? Did you meet up with anybody while you were there? Did anybody come to the hotel to meet you?
No.
Sit back and think about everything that you're telling us. How nothing that you say right now, it doesn't make any sense. You have some guy that you just met, tells you to go to Panama. You go there with no money. You hear how odd that sounds?
Yes, but that's all I know.
That's all you know?
That's all I know, sir. I promise.
Okay, that's something that is, I don't think you understand? The story is getting more complicated here. Now we need to find out who paid for his ticket, where he got the money from to go to Panama. Definitely something more to add to that story that he's giving us.
You sure? You have nothing to tell us? Because we're gonna find out. I want to see you get in more trouble.
No, I don't.
You sure you're gonna go with that now, right?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm going with.
La actividad que nos convoca en el día de la fecha respecto de una caja con piezas de fusiles que provenían de los Estados Unidos y tenían como destino final la República Argentina.
At this stage of the operation, which we're calling Patagonia Express, we're working closely with our HSI attaché office that's stationed in Buenos Aires. They, in turn, work very closely with primary investigative enforcement group in Argentina, the Gendarmería Nacional.
¡Hasta perder la vida!
The Gendarmería Nacional is a highly trained task force that works tirelessly to pursue criminal activity here in Argentina. They use multiple sources of intel to pursue high-risk seizures of weapons and narcotics throughout their country.
Esta es la matriz de contrabando en la cual intervienen. Estos son algunos blancos de interés que vamos a allanar mañana.
The first target we're going to hit, the Argentinians believe he is the mastermind behind all the smuggling. So hopefully we'll be able to get information from the seizures, from his home, his residence, or even from the subject himself.
20 total arrest warrants and 29 other.
Basically 49 total operations.
Correct.
Okay. It's a lot more substantial than I had realized. The Argentinians have dramatically increased the amount of search warrants that they're going to be conducting. They've identified approximately 50 different locations and multiple hardened bunkers here in Argentina that they're going to be conducting search warrants on. So we are very hopeful that there are substantial amounts of arms and munitions in those locations.
Nosotros vamos a irrumpir en los domicilios a las 6 de la mañana, los que son de riesgo. Y a partir de ahí entrar en los domicilios que son domésticos, que son de menos riesgo.
We're just hoping for the best of safety for all the officers involved. But we've done a lot of preparation for this. We're as ready as we can be.
Something is not all there with this guy. Something is off, yeah. When it comes to interview a passenger about narcotics, it's a long process. And it's like pulling teeth out of his mouth. But little by little, he's getting there. You just have to pull it out.
What are you doing in Hong Kong? Do you work?
No.
What do you do?
I'm trying to find a job.
So your friend paid for your ticket to go to Panama? He did, right?
Yes.
Did he ask you to go there for a reason, right?
bring back merchandise, like shoes, clothes, like just bring back and like sell to like different people.
Nobody gonna buy a stranger a ticket and tell the person, here, go and pick up some merchandise for me. That doesn't even make sense. So right now, we believe that the merchandise he's talking about is talking about narcotics.
How much money was he gonna give you when you got back to Hong Kong?
Like 1,000.
Yeah.
1,000 US. He said I just go there, like meet somebody there.
Who did he tell you you were gonna meet? Did he say that somebody was gonna meet in the airport?
Yeah.
So you were going to Panama to pick up merchandise
Yes.
and then bring it back where?
Bring to Hong Kong. Bring to Hong Kong.
Not here.
No.
Something is like missing here, you understand? And what was the real reason why you were in Panama? Bringing drugs?
You have to talk to us and let us help you. You understand?
Yes.
We'll work with you. We're not here to hurt nobody. We're here to just get drugs. That's it. Period. All right?
All right.
You have anything?
No.
Nothing?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure.
What did they tell you to go pick up? What was it? Cocaine or heroin?
He admitted that it was drugs that he was going to pick up in Panama. We didn't find anything inside the bags, nothing was on his body, but we saw the possibility that he can be an internal. How about swallow?
No. I've never done that before.
But you did the merchandise before.
Once. Yeah.
From where you picked it up?
From Hong Kong, delivered it to Macau.
Okay. The stuff you brought to Macau, did you swallow?
No, I didn't swallow.
You inserted them?
Mm-hmm.
You have stuff inserted now?
No. No, sir. And none in my stomach either.
Do you have any in there?
No.
I'm having a hard time believing that you don't.
I don't.
Just meet you in the airport?
No.
What happened?
I had lost my phone and I had no way to contact the
He's supposed to contact you through your phone and you lost it.
Yeah.
When did you lose it?
I don't remember. I told the management people at that hotel to contact the police and take me to the embassy because I had no money and I had no place to stay. They found my parents' contact. My parents booked a flight for me to come back to Hong Kong. Well, my father.
We have his father's phone number?
Yeah, wait, you have your father's number?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, all right, give me a second.
Okay.
We're gonna call his father, we're gonna call the embassy in Panama to verify everything and see if the passenger really telling us the truth about that. So, and see what happened with them.
Okay.
Are you traveling by yourself today?
No.
Who are you traveling with? Here in the U.S., the government wants to know how much money's coming in, going out. We like to make sure we monitor that stuff to prevent money laundering, money that comes through because the drugs have been sold or drugs are being bought. So we want to make sure people are bringing the money in for the right reasons, or in this case, we're taking them out for the right reasons.
Now, how much currency are you traveling with today?
Cash?
Yes, sir.
Maybe $20?
Maybe $20. We've had intel about currency going out. So we'll be talking to people about how much currency they're taking out of the country.
How's it going?
Where are you headed today, sir?
I'm heading to Hamburg. From Hamburg to Nigeria.
To Nigeria? Wow. You're originally from Nigeria?
Yes.
You're born in Ghana, though?
Yes.
Right.
My parents are from Nigeria. I was born in Ghana.
All right. Now, how much currency are you traveling with today?
Less than 10,000.
9,999.
No, 9,900.
Can you come with me, please?
Yes. I know the road.
Right? Anything over $10,000, you must report it. Around the 9,000 mark, they become a little suspicious. So I decided to count the money to verify that it is what he says it is.
9,900.
All right. 1, 2, 3. When people give us a random number up in the 9,000 mark, they think we're gonna back off, but your body language, what you say, sometimes gives us a reason to go further. 48, 49. That's 9,900. Whoa. That's currency, sir.
Oh, God.
That's a money instrument right there.
But it's an American check.
Yes, it is.
It can be check cashed outside.
What do you mean? A check for, is this correct, $250? Another check for $250. For services. What does that mean? What does it mean? What did you do to get that money?
So somebody was owing me money. I lent him money. He was owing me money, and he brought out he hasn't even paid.
Look. Because you weren't very forthcoming. Maybe you forgot, maybe you didn't. I don't know that. Put yourself in the corner over there. I'm gonna continue going through your bag, okay? You wanna jump on that? I'm sorry?
I just forgot those things. Seriously. I can't cash them in Nigeria.
Who are these phones for? Are you a phone retailer?
No. They bought it for me to keep to different back home.
7 new phones.
If you see there's names on it.
Yeah, they're all the same name. They're for one individual, but you're supposed to give them to different people.
My brother-in-law gave it to me to give to this guy, then you give it to
All right, well, because like, all this stuff doesn't make sense. When I ask you the question, you either give me an answer that leads me to nowhere or doesn't answer the question. We're gonna be taking them down to the admissibility review unit. You will be carrying this bag and you'll be dragging that bag. He's over the limit on money and finding 7 cell phones, and we can't get a confirmed story on what they're actually for or what they're gonna be used for when they get to Nigeria. So a little bit more research is warranted before letting him go forward on his travels.
We are hoping for a large haul of seized arms and munitions, but our primary objective is everyone's safety. The last thing we want is anybody to get hurt.
Staggering how substantial this is. They've got 500 cops and agents out here. It's dark, it's cold. These guys are getting geared up to go hit these places. It's very impressive.
The scale of this operation is significant. 500 officers running around in different parts of this country and trying to stop the trafficking of weapons, where they're going to end up in criminal hands. This is not something that we take lightly. This is something that we need to do in order to stem the criminal activity.
So his father said that he purchased his ticket on the way back, which is what he did claim. He did lose his phone. He went to the consulate and contacted his father.
Everything went wrong after he lost the phone, because that's the only way he had to contact these guys. He was supposed to bring back merchandise to Hong Kong. Merchandise. These people, they don't play games with the merchandise.
Yeah.
If you're gonna bring merchandise, you better make your ass over there quick. And they try to make it quick for them and easy.
Yeah.
Now all this drama, so why file a police report and go to the embassy to get out of the country?
Like a cover story.
Exactly,
Yeah.
it's too much. Right now, I don't think he has it. That's the only thing I can tell you. I didn't see any contradiction on his story, no discrepancy. The story about the embassy, we can confirm all of that. He's being really honest with us right now, and I believe him. So we're about to do the wrong thing, right?
Yeah,
How old are you now?
26.
You're still young, okay? You have a future ahead. Or take another direction, end up in jail or in trouble. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So now that you get back home, are you gonna still keep in touch with these people, or what is the deal?
Probably not. Probably not.
Are we done with this?
Yes.
Pick up your stuff. If they don't have anything, they haven't committed any crime. So this passenger, he's going to Hong Kong to meet his dad. Stay away from trouble.
I will.
Do the right thing, okay? He needs to get his life straight. He needs someone to guide him to the right way. And I wish him the best luck.
We're looking for guns. As big a seizure of guns as we can get because we want those guns out of the hands of bad guys. It's no more complicated than that. The first house that the Argentinians are going to hit, that particular subject is very high up in the hierarchy of both sides of the investigation. The nature of weapons investigations is there's always guns there, so the threat assessment is always sky high.
Up here to the left.
We're going to be doing everything we can to stay out of their way because they have their own process, they have their own way of gathering evidence, their own procedures. We are guests in their country, so we are very cognizant of our role here.
tenemos ahí detenidos, hicieron la identificación del búnker, pero todavía no abrimos nada.
Está bien, perfecto. Buen trabajo. The first target that we hit is one of the main targets for the Argentinians. Found a bunker within his home.
They found a cache of weapons, a ton of guns in one room.
Muy buen trabajo, muchachos.
Bueno.
Everybody's okay?
Yeah, everything's good. We found in the back by the pool, he has a little shop back there, so it looks like he got tools and
We saw machine tools.
yeah, it looks like weapon parts, stuff like this, like molds and different pieces and labels of gun parts and things of that nature. So.
Okay. We are flabbergasted at what the operation thus far has netted. It's amazing to see all of this come together. Right now, here in Argentina, we're at approximately 50 different locations, 50 different search warrants, but we're doing our best to have these things all happen as concurrently as we possibly can. For a network as sophisticated as this is, every gun we get as part of this operation is one less gun that's out on the street.
All right, sir, you're gonna go straight to the left. Got the thing packed to the gills.
Yeah. You packed a lot of stuff.
We have this individual, he's over the limit on money, and we found 7 cell phones. He has 3 other bags, so we'll go through those, make sure that there is no more evidence or anything that we might want to look into further.
So who are all these shoes for? Yeah, Timberland I was supposed to give to my cousin.
They almost look like military boots, right?
I'm going to Germany. From Germany, I go to Nigeria.
So you're gonna drop these off?
How many days in Germany are you gonna be?
3, 4.
3 or 4, you don't know how many? Who's this for?
For my brother-in-law.
What is it?
I think it's
That's the brain. That's the brain of the. That's the computer brain.
computer.
What's the purpose of this?
Like I told you, it belonged to my brother-in-law. His the computer in his car burnt out, so he bought this one to replace it.
And where is your brother?
It's in Hawthorne.
So if he lives in Hawthorne, but you're taking this to Nigeria, how does that make sense?
Because it's not traveling now. I'm supposed to give it to the mechanic who fixes it to the car.
So, okay, so let's get back from the beginning. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. I need a simple answer. What are you gonna use this for? What's the purpose of this?
For repairs of his car.
What is this? What part of the vehicle is this?
I believe it's the computer of the car.
So you have no idea what this is? No idea, right?
If it's mine, I could tell you particularly what it is for him.
Okay. I don't like this. They can use it for parts, for the explosive. Someone's gonna try to put something together. You get me?
Yeah.
I don't like this.
After going through his bags, we found a computer brain. It could be all innocent thing, but it could also be tied to some kind of terrorist act.
Usually that's what they'll use, that type of equipment to try to
Yeah, like IEDs.
IED components.
Before we let him go further, we need to make sure 100% that that's not what they're for.
Okay, are you taking that computer board to your cousin in Germany?
No, my brother-in-law bought it for his car.
Where is he?
It's in Hawthorne.
So why are you taking it away if he brought it for his car?
He wants the car fixed before he gets there.
When is he going back to Nigeria?
In Christmas.
Christmas. So this whole time his vehicle is just gonna be non-operational?
That's why.
We're gonna go ahead and go through his bag a little more, make sure that there is no evidence or anything tied to some terrorist act. We just want to make sure that none of this stuff is gonna get into the wrong hands.
How many days are you gonna be gone, sir? 5 weeks? This is all 5 weeks? This looks like 5 years. Wipers. It's got a lot of new stuff. This yours? This looks like it has tags on it.
4 on that side mirror. Brand new.
Right?
Look at all the souvenirs and stuff, gifts.
He's gotten a lot of things that he's going to sell.
Yeah. Oh, big time.
And
I think he's already sold it because he has all that cash and everyone has a name. He's already sold it, I think. All right, let's put him away.
We ran further checks and we determined that we couldn't link him to any national security issues. He's probably just selling those parts to customers in Nigeria. It's not against the law and we're just gonna let him go.
So, look, it's nothing personal. We're just doing our jobs. But when there's certain things that don't make sense, we gotta make sense of them, right?
Thank you for your cooperation. We appreciate that you cooperated, you know.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Come on. We're moving.
Lo que ustedes pueden ver en pantalla es de la actualización de los distintos allanamientos que hemos desarrollado en el día de la fecha.
So they got over 1,300 handguns. Then they got 1,252 rifles. They got over 165 different types of explosive devices.
Anti-aircraft gun.
This is the amount of warrants that they're doing right now. They got up to 42 right now finished. Then they got 23 arrests.
The Argentinians have gotten the evidence coming from different places around the country, so they're still in the process of collecting everything. But the majority of it is here, and we're going to have an opportunity to go look at the evidence that they've got.
Holy crap, okay.
We're looking at some high-powered rifles, some Barretts.
These types of rifles are not designed to be hunting rifles. These are weapons of combat. These are designed to be on battlefields. These are weapons of war. And then buried back here is an MP5 and what looks to be a MAC-10. So these are very modern types of submachine guns that are the weapon of choice for many different types of criminal networks, terrorists, whoever. They have a high rate of fire. They are designed to cause massive casualties in a short amount of time.
We knew that the weapons were being trafficked because of this first seizures back in Miami. Now, finding these caliber of weapons actually puts the case together because we were finding pieces that belonged to these type of weapons, and we couldn't figure out who they were going to. Now, we have evidence of that.
We've, in effect, taken thousands of weapons off the streets that were out there illicitly and uncontrolled. At the end of the day, this is saving lives.
As a result of all the enforcement actions that have occurred during Patagonia Express, authorities in the United States, Argentina, and Brazil have seized over 5,000 weapons and firearms components, has seized over 167 explosives, and made 24 arrests.
Today, in my country, we celebrate the largest operation we have carried out against those armed trafficking organizations.
We are en route.
Let's see what we find.
We're looking for unusual passengers, unusual activities.
Excuse me, sir. How you doing, man? You got your passport with you? Where you coming from today?
Lima.
Lima, okay.
Barbosa, on your left. There's a gentleman in a jean jacket walking around the carousel looking suspicious, so I'm gonna get him right now. Hi, you have your passport? Where are you coming from today, sir?
I'm coming from Nigeria.
Nigeria. What caught my attention was that he was there waiting, and once he grabbed his bags, I saw him walk around the whole carousel twice. Then I saw him go to the oversized luggage. He was over there just waiting. It didn't seem right. Okay, sir, why do you come to the United States?
I'm representing my ministry at the AHC Conference 2019 in Nevada.
Okay, and what do you have in your bags today, sir?
Just clothes.
Just clothes, nothing else?
He wasn't acting like a regular passenger. He's looking around if anyone's watching him, looking if there's a quicker way out of the situation.
All right, sir, I'm gonna have you follow me really quick, okay? We're gonna do a quick baggage exam. Barbosa Montalvo, be advised, I'm en route. I wanted to see what was his real intention coming into the United States.
I'm encouraged. You understand?
I understand, sir, but you need to understand right now, I'm still gonna go ahead and take a look at your bags and everything.
Customs and Border Protection intercepted 5 kilos of MDMA. That was arriving in the mail. By the dose, it could be anywhere from 10,000 to 30 or 40,000 doses of MDMA. This box is international shipment from Germany. It's got 5 kilos of MDMA. It's addressed to a storefront right down the road on the Cobb. We're going to deliver it, controlled delivery. We're going to leave it at the storefront. We're going to have 2 units inside the store. Your main focus is this box. The rest of us will be the arrest team. Don't lose focus. Don't get like tunnel vision on a female or a male. The box is key. Whoever's holding it is the person we're going to have to interview, ask questions. All right, we'll see you out there. If you want to affect change, you can't just focus on the smuggler. You have to get a dealer, a distributor, right down to the individual on the street.
Morning. You have any food in this bag? Just gonna take a look. As an ag specialist, my main focus is agricultural-related items. Okay, so you just have bread?
Yeah, bread.
And what else? Bread and tea? Okay. So in addition to passengers who bring in food items for their own personal consumptions, we also have food couriers. Food couriers are in the business of bringing commercial shipments of food from point A to point B.
Where are you coming from? Mexico?
So each food courier will bring in 3 to 6 bags, and they are filled to the gills. This is a cheaper and faster way to get commercial shipments of food into the U.S. Ciruela?
Sí. Todo cocido.
Is cooked?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that one. When commercial shipments go through cargo, sometimes it can take a day or more before items are inspected.
Whereas when the couriers are bringing those same kind of food items through passenger baggage, they can be inspected on the spot and released. Okay, you're all set. They'll drop off their products to someone who's waiting outside for them. Then they'll hop on another flight, and then we can see them again tonight or see them the next morning. You're gonna put all your bags right here, okay?
There's something different in the density.
You can see something round shaped and inside a roll.
So does this one look like a food?
It's not look like a food, it's something else.
Even though most food couriers aren't up to anything illegal, on occasion, illicit products such as narcotics are found.
It's not exactly sausage, but it looks like a sausage. But when you touch a sausage, usually it's harder. But when I squeeze the item, it's soft. There was a powder inside the packet, but to tighten up with ribbon. And I do the field test. If it's a food, it's gonna show us that whatever food items it is. If it's narcotics, it's gonna show us what type of narcotics it is. Positive cocaine.
Thank you.
We're heading out to the storefront now. The units are getting in position. On a case like this, we'll meet 2 or 3 people before we finally find the person who's ordered the drugs or is expecting the delivery. That's typical of what a smuggler will do. They'll add layers between themselves and us. So our task here is to wait it out until someone picks it up, and each person who picks it up is a little bit closer to the ultimate recipient. Yeah, I'm on set. Okay. The package is in the storefront?
We're set up. 10-4. Are you able to let everybody know what's going on?
When we set up a surveillance like this one, we want to be layered. You want some people directly in front of the shop, but then there are also agents who are a little further off. We have a pretty wide net. The agents who are on scene, there are about 10 agents, some on foot, some in vehicles, have all 4 corners of the location under surveillance. What is this here? Looks like a male. Can you see him?
William, probably about 5'6".
Dry, no umbrella.
Just went inside the store.
Okay, good copy. It's not a small consequence to be arrested for drug smuggling. It could be a 10-year sentence or more, and that could really motivate someone not to want to come into custody. It's a violent lifestyle, dealing drugs, so they could very well be armed. It's something we consider while we're here.
All right, that individual is now carrying a large box. It's just confirmed from the inside. I think it's the target.
There's probably a vehicle standing by outside, waiting for him.
He's on foot. All right, that individual is now carrying a large box. It's just confirmed from the inside. I think it's the target. He's on foot. All sorry, he does not have our box.
And it's not our target.
Just a regular customer.
All right, good copy. We're here for someone to pick up the box. That's the evidence. That's what we're going to prosecute. That's what you really need, the possession of the drugs. So it's really just a waiting game.
Go ahead and place all your belongings on top of the belt for me. I'm gonna do a quick baggage exam. All right, sir. So how many days will you be staying in the United States?
5 days.
5 days. Any food in your bags today?
Really, they are just snacks.
Snacks. Okay.
Yes.
So tell me about this ministry.
My ministry is in charge of
Petroleum industry, okay? What's your position title?
senior petroleum engineer.
So you're an engineer?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Is this your badge?
That is my,
Okay.
that's my office ID card.
I'm gonna have you step back from me, please, okay?
Yeah.
It's been expired since last year.
One of the best ones is not working.
When was the last day you went to work?
The day before yesterday.
Do you have a employee ID that's not expired?
They've not issued and
It
it's
doesn't
not
take 3
issued.
months to issue an ID, sir.
So where is this conference at?
Southern Lake now.
Lake Tahoe.
Call him and confirm.
I'll call him. Just take a seat, okay?
One, 2, 3, 350, 390, 400, 404.
Hello? My name is Officer Lara. I'm with U.S. Customs and Border Protection. I'm just trying to see if this reservation is still active. He's here in regards for this workshop. You don't have a reservation for that number. You guys canceled it? Okay. Thank you so much for your assistance, ma'am. The workshop said that you have to pay before getting in there. He doesn't have any reservations of him paying for the workshop. So something doesn't make sense.
His credit card expires this month. According to him, he has 31,000 naira on his credit card,
21,000.
which is about, I don't know,
$58.
50, 60 bucks.
Registration, $600. That's more than what he has.
How much did you pay to attend this workshop?
You have not paid.
You have not paid.
Yes.
According to the workshop, which I have called, you actually had to pay before in order to attend this workshop.
No. Once I get here.
You need to pay ahead of time in order to attend this workshop, is what I'm telling you. So you're telling me that the event lied to me, to a federal officer, they lied to me.
That is exactly what is happening.
Tell you right now, brother, there's a lot of holes in that story.
I'm not lying. We are registered when we get there. All I've told you now is nothing but truth.
Your conference, it's at a hotel. Why didn't you get reservations?
I'm not the only one from my ministry that come for this conference.
He's not answering my questions.
Right now, you're gonna go speak to another set of officers. They're gonna give you the opportunity to be honest. The mistakes you made with me by not being honest with me, you get another chance. And they're gonna decide whether you can come in or not today, okay? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Things do happen in life. But the American people are counting on us that we don't let a possible terrorist, someone that might be coming here to work, someone that doesn't have the right status to come into our country. So we're gonna walk down. Do me a favor, take your hand out of your pocket, okay?
We just conduct the field test, and it came out as a positive for cocaine. We placed the subject under arrest. He was pretty calm. He's not excited, he's not upset, he's not nervous. It looks like he probably knew, or it looks like he had a previous experience. We call Homeland Security Investigation, and the special agent, they will come and take over the case to prosecute the subject. We have a guy here, it's a food courier coming from Mexico, and he has a sausage appear anomaly. I conducted a field test, and it came as a positive cocaine. So right now, we placed him under arrest, and here we go, guys. You take it from here, I guess.
Thanks, boss.
All right.
I'll talk to you. We're actually seeing a little uptick when it comes to food couriers bringing in things that are illegal. They may believe that they weren't inspected as heavily as before, so I think that's why they're being used currently. Concealment-wise, the external stuff, we're just seeing more and more creativity. Pretty much if you pick it, you know, any item in your head, they're gonna try and fit some kind of drugs into it and smuggle it into the US. Inside there was powder cocaine, some of it's starting to fall out. Some of it might be a little bit hardened just from being packed together, but for the most part, it was definitely made to look like a food item. This only is about 200 grams, which still, it's a lot of drugs, but for federal and for what the normal weight that we see, it's not gonna be a whole lot. But the intel we garner is probably just as important as getting the drugs, because this is gonna help us be able to preempt exactly how this stuff is coming in, who's bringing it in, what targets that we can garner from it. That's gonna go over to the NYPD labs. That small intel can turn into the linchpin that leads us to capturing someone that's big in these drug trafficking organizations down the road. Every single seizure is one more step that we get to these drug trafficking organizations.
Okay, it looks like a female entering the business.
Female wearing black pants, long black hood.
10-4. Here we go.
She has the package and she's waiting in the store for the Uber. So we'll wait till she comes outside and find out where she's going.
One of our units has gone into the business and posed as a customer and relayed to the outside units that the woman is waiting for a car service inside. So she's waiting out of the rain inside the business now. Okay, I have a TLC car pulling up. The Honda Accord Sport. Looks like it's going to be our vehicle. It's a for-hire vehicle, so stand by.
Ready to block when you're ready.
Go ahead with the block because we're not clear on who's behind us on Broadway. So just keep the block when we get the rest of them.
Somebody's right in front right now. All right, we're gonna get out. Walking out now.
Ready to block when you're ready.
All right, we're gonna get out. Walking out now.
Up, 10-4, 10-4, you got it, got it. It was a fluid situation, but it went safely. She was arrested.
You have your driver's license?
She had a for-hire vehicle waiting for her.
Is it this one?
You're not taking her. She's not gonna make the ride today.
No, we're gonna give her a ride, okay? All right.
All right. Now we have a person we could expand our investigation on. We could determine who they communicate with, who is responsible for the manufacturing of these pills, whether they are prior narcotics trafficker.
Works means we will get done, right?
And evidence gathered from the interview and the investigation surrounding this young woman will lead us to answer those questions. Hello.
I've been trying to get a hold of you. We need you back at JFK HSI.
What are you guys looking at?
We just found narcotics and another food courier.
All right, no interview started yet.
Now, should we wait for you or start now?
Just the bare minimum, and I'll give me a call back. Let me know how you're doing.
Copy. See you soon.
Thanks, man. Just received a call from Customs and Border Protection at Terminal 4. There was an anomaly picked up on an X-ray on a passenger's luggage. The inspectors probed the luggage and found heroin and cocaine. So we're kind of in a rush. We're expediting a little bit because it is time sensitive.
We've already had one narcotic seizure concerning a food courier today, and now we've been called right back for another one. It's raining outside today, and like they say, when it rains, it pours. The individual that we have was found to be a food courier coming in from Mexico.
We just want to weigh actual drugs. Get a truer weight. That's almost 2.5 kilos of heroin. Got 7 PVC pipes in total, filled with cocaine.
Two and a half kilos of heroin and 4 to 5 kilos of cocaine. Yeah, it's a substantial amount of narcotics. And this courier is likely not the ultimate recipient of the drugs. He's not the street dealer, but the courier might lead us to the street level dealer or to additional narcotics that are here in the States.
Apparently he's attending this workshop. So we called this place and we asked him if he was registered, and they told us that he was not registered and he hasn't paid the dues.
Yes, sir.
At this moment, he has to realize that we got him lying. But, I mean, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's always good to give people that opportunity to come clean.
I'm gonna take a statement from you. We're just gonna talk about your purpose of travel. What are you doing here? Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that all statements you're about to make are true and complete to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, put your hand down. What country are you a citizen of?
Nigeria. I'm a citizen of Nigeria.
And the purpose of travel to the United States was?
To attend a conference.
Sir, immigration officers contacted this convention. They don't know who your team is. You are not registered.
We are all registered. We will be registered. That is the procedure.
No, it's not the procedure.
When we get to the venue.
No, it's not, sir. Why would somebody at this convention state to an immigration officer that the registration's closed? So who's lying?
I'm not lying. I can never lie.
Okay. So you're saying this letter you presented to Customs and Border Protection is true? So you're saying this person made a mistake?
Made mistake?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I don't believe him 100%, but if he's telling the truth, I can't just jump to conclusions after a few questions. And you are currently employed, correct?
I'm a chemical engineer.
Chemical engineer?
Yes.
Who hired you? What is that person's name?
Doctor. That is
so if we call
the embassy to verify that person, he will vouch for you?
Yes, I think so.
Yes, you think so? Okay.
Yes, I work under him.
Okay. All right. With passenger Abdullah, 80% he's lying, 20% he could be telling the truth. To verify his employment, we do a little bit more research on that passenger. I don't waste time because we just want to know the truth. Just think about all the things you said. Just think, okay? You state that everything you presented is true and what you're saying is true.
Very true. Very, very true. I don't have any reason to lie.
Okay. So
because it is not in my intention to work either in America or anywhere. I want to remain in my country.
When did I say that you were coming to work? I never said that.
No, I'm just telling you, either verify.
Sir, the officers have already verified as much as they can, and your story doesn't match. Mr. Abdullah.
Yes, sir.
Can I say something to you?
Yes, sir.
You had no idea that we were actually going to call the Nigerian government to verify. If you are a government official,
yes,
and they stated they don't know anything about you or your officers coming, do you understand? So, how did you obtain this letter? You know what I think and believe? I think that you do not work for this company. Mr. Abdullah, honestly, I'm sorry. I don't believe you. It's not funny. We find you inadmissible because this letter you're presenting is not real. And the visa that you presented will be canceled today. The job we do, it is challenging because people who are desperate to come into the US, they will continue to lie. But basically, our job is catching liars and having them tell the truth. And that's what we do. Right, Mr. Abdullah. We know he's inadmissible, and there's a flight that's leaving that evening, so we want him on that flight to go back home. Let me take you back to the boat, sir.
This is one of those common scenarios in which someone comes here, they'll provide documentation that is not accurate, that is not 100% real, just in the hopes of deceiving the officers so they can come here and work. He thought he was gonna show up and, hey, I'm here, let me into your country. Unfortunately, that's not the way things work.
Look at this. Oh, no. We got some prohibited chicken from Honduras. And as you see, it's completely raw, full of blood. The whole thing, it seems to be contaminated.
As an agriculture specialist, my main job really is to make sure no plant pests or diseases get through these ports of entry. Anything agriculture related, we make sure that it's safe to enter the country. We definitely want to check and see if there's any pests in here that could wreak havoc on our agriculture industry. It's also for public health. Let's go this way. These shipments are from Africa. Wow. These are all fully formed mounted trophies.
There's a few different species of antelopes. We have a water buffalo over there. We have a hawk of some sort right here.
A poorly finished trophy is very problematic because rotting flesh, it could carry a lot of diseases. One example, if the antlers could have anthrax still on them, which is why they have to be sanitized. Now, if it doesn't smell, it looks very clean, then it's usually good to go. Everything matches up, the documents look good. We're good. You got it? This is a giraffe skull. When they wrap it up like this, it doesn't matter if they have documents saying it's treated, that's meaningless. We have to look. We don't want to see any blood, any tissue on here. We found many times blood and tissue, and we had to refuse it and send it back. It looks clean. I don't see any tissue. They do a really good job sanitizing. It's just good to go. This is the back skin of some type of animal.
Oh, right here, right here, right here. Oh.
What is that?
Insect. Oh, there's another one there.
There are insects crawling around here. It is very dangerous. You don't want to get bit by a flea that's been sitting on one of these. There's no telling what's been sitting over there in the jungle. They're crawling. There's one here too.
There's one there too, yeah.
Yeah. They're all over. They're infested.
Oh.
What is that?
Insect. There's one there too, yeah.
There are insects crawling around here. And here in Florida, you have to be particularly careful. This is a tropical environment, so anything in here can live here and reproduce. So we're gonna have to leave this on hold. CDC's already been contacted, and they'll have to fumigate this entire shipment. It'll kill whatever this is, and we'll go from there. Whether they've released this or not, I don't know.
For the past 6 months, he does trips twice a week to drop off luggage and to bring luggage back with items.
Through here?
To the company. He gives them the luggage, and then he gets back to the airport, gets on a flight, and returns.
All right. He's going to have key evidence in identifying the ultimate recipient, and that will lead us to the street-level dealer or to additional narcotics that are here in the States. Is it a big place, or is it...
Sí, para gente que, para que usted trabaje, ¿es un lugar grande o...?
Porque tiene casa de envíos, mandan dinero a países.
It's a big company.
Big company.
Big company, yeah.
La verdad que no me merezco estar aquí. Yo soy nunca he tenido un problema yo en Estados Unidos jamás.
Entiendo.
We're getting people that may just be used as pawns in the game. A lot of them are from poor nations. These drug trafficking organizations, they do not care about these people. So at least we can step in so that they know that at least someone's looking out for them.
La gente para que usted trabaja, ¿sabes la dirección?
Sí.
Thank you. Thank you. Gracias. The courier is still detained at the airport, but we broke the team off and sent some agents to take care of this while the iron's hot. You know, we wouldn't want to come tomorrow and knock on the door and the business claim no knowledge of what's going on. They could possibly be taken back. They're not expecting 6 or 7 law enforcement officers to show up. and it could potentially be dangerous. The recipient of the narcotics could be here, so it's something to be mindful of. Anyone on the radio?
Yeah, top.
Yeah, we're on scene now. Tonight I had decided to cover my HSI uniform because it just draws attention. If after we leave it's perceived that he cooperated with law enforcement, it could possibly put this business owner in danger. Right. All right, so let's go. Hello.
So
How are you, sir? Good. We understand you're providing a service. You're moving goods, into the U.S. Do you mind if we look around?
Look at this. No markings anywhere.
No markings on that, the outside.
When a shipment comes through, we have to work really hard to find anything smuggled. We do have intel sometimes that help us pick those samples. But for the most part, my experience and intuition is my best tool. This looks interesting.
Yeah, what's this?
Yeah, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We got several. I'm gonna go ahead and open one and see what it looks like. Oh, it's got an odor about it. Smell it? Yeah, strong. Yeah. It looks like something I've never actually seen. It's kind of like clay looking, very fine powdered, but very well packed.
So it is manifested as leaf powder.
Leaf powder?
Yes, and like about a weight of 5,000 kilograms in total. So I'm pretty sure all these packages that we see here.
Part of the ship?
Yeah.
It looks like it could be kratom. Kratom is in the coffee family.
Yeah, it smells like green tea.
Yeah.
It's a natural plant, which is only grown in Southeast Asia, but it's a lot stronger than coffee. It's getting really popular here in the States. People take it to I guess they get a high off of it. And people trying to come off with opioid addictions, instead of taking morphine, they'll take this. We're gonna have to take a sample of this, but we're also gonna have to refer this to the FDA. The FDA has found numerous samples of kratom that had high levels of salmonella and E. coli. And a lot of people have overdosed and have gone to the emergency room. It's manifested as leaf powder. We've seen that before, but it doesn't say it's actually kratom. They're not telling us kratom because the FDA has been regulating this and they don't allow kratom in. Importers are making a fortune on kratom. The street value, we're looking at about $2 million. At the moment, it's completely legal. It's just not legal to import. The FDA is pushing to schedule it now, so we'll see what happens in about a year.
So we'll seal it up and have them check it out. Okay.
This shipment here, if it is kratom, it's either going to be re-exported to the country of origin because they manifested it as something else, or it's going to be seized and incinerated.
We understand you're providing a service. You're moving goods, into the U.S. No one suspicious, right? No new customers, no suspicious.
Not at all.
No?
It's always the same week after week. Always the same customers. We check everything. But I don't know what happened this time.
Keys, You just knowing your customer. That's what's most important right now.
Absolutely. Whatever I can do.
All right.
All right, again, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. This is a business that receives packages from Mexico. The business owner kept good records.
I think it's good.
So everything from today is still here.
Yes.
In fact, there are no other shipments similar to the one we intercepted, and the level of cooperation we received, it doesn't appear that the business was involved. At this stage of the investigation, we believe that somebody likely put the heroin and cocaine into the luggage using an established legitimate business to move drugs over the border. He used him. He's a mailman.
Exactly.
All right, we'll see you back there. Thank you. This is the end of today. This is the end of tonight, but not the end of the case. Finding the responsible parties is not a one-night operation. But at minimum, this evening is a success because the heroin and cocaine have been seized, the public's safe, we have information and evidence to pursue. It was definitely a great day.
Make sure we call our checkpoints out, all right? When we're going, Victor 2, make sure you do that, okay? Today we're gonna be doing a narcotics transfer. We're gonna be moving all of the narcotics and property that's been seized at JFK and brought to a facility to be destroyed. All right, let's go. Ready?
All right, guys.
This is a secret operation because the drug dealers and the cartels and things like that, they may want it back. Wait for me to give the all clear. So we're out there with M4s, Kevlar vests, and what we need to match any firepower that comes at us.
It's very significant. I mean, you're talking about thousands of pounds of contraband. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Here he goes. Look at that, one scoop. Awesome. Crane operator will pick it all up, dropped into the boiler, 1,000 degrees. Where it's incinerated. It's a matter of saving lives, which is what we do every day. Getting this stuff off the streets is gonna make a difference.
Come on, buddy. It's these two crates, and then the other one's further down.
Yeah, so down there.
Thank you.
We had information that there was a shipment arriving today on a flight from Colombia.
Boom. It's that one.
We utilized the canines to help us search. The canine alerted to the box. So let's bring it in and see what's going on. Well, here's the package. As you can see, it's already got this tape on it.
Right. Customs tape from Colombia.
Yeah.
Saying the package has already been opened.
Which means absolutely nothing, because you know we're going to search it.
Right.
So let's see what we got. Well, that's nice.
Hope that's cocaine.
So, let's see. Just a small amount. Negative. Cornmeal and dextrin from corn.
What we have here is not illegal. It's just it's corn, ground corn. So we'll release it and send it on its way.
Could just be a test run. Maybe there was some drug residue they had placed on the box to see if it got intercepted or not. So we have to continue to remain vigilant, even though this time it was nothing.
Good morning, everyone. In the past year, we've been working hand in hand with CBP to address the current opioid crisis. We're not going to take those strategies and some of that experience that we've gained and apply it to the passenger terminal arena. Operation Blue Blend is an effort to identify and combat international drug trafficking organizations that are currently importing drugs via commercial flights into JFK. Simply put, we're going to catch the bad guys. Today is a HSI CBP joint operation. CBP is leading the charge in the detection of these couriers. Just want to introduce you guys to CBP Deputy Chief Joe Penn. He'll be spearheading the operation today at the terminals. I'm going to turn it over to Joe to talk a little bit about the breakdown of how these teams are going to function.
So nothing revolutionary here, guys, right? We're just looking to get some extra eyes in the terminals. HSI, you guys are going to be blending in with the crowds, looking for people acting suspicious, waiting for their luggage, making stops, doing bag exams, assisting with pat-downs. The ultimate goal here is put some weight on the table, find some narcotics, and get some arrests out of it.
HSI and CBP working together as one unit. We've done smaller operations of this nature, but not something of this magnitude that we're doing today. We're going to have 3 team leaders. Team leader 1 will be Vincenzo. Team leader 2 will be Senor Jonathan. And team leader 3 will be Pat. Be patient, be flexible, let's be safe. All right, let's get out there. A lot of people. We got a little army today.
One of you guys will walk? You want to just stay down here?
CBP traditionally is looking at passengers, they're looking at cargo. HSI is more of an investigative branch.
I need 2 more agents. You 2, go.
Bringing us together and sharing information, we're taking the expertise of CBP, the expertise of HSI.
If you see some of the rivets don't match, that's something I want to look at.
It really helps everybody, and it's going to make for a good working relationship going forward.
It's going to be a fun day.
There's 3 major countries that produce cocaine: Colombia, Peru, and Bolivia. Colombia being the most prolific producer of cocaine in the world.
¿Cuándo compraste el boleto para regresar a Jamaica? Ponme los brazos normales, por favor.
A lot of South American flights in source countries fly through here to get to other destinations within the U.S.
It says it's protein powder, trust but verify, right? Okay, so it's negative.
There's outstanding officers everywhere you look around here. They go above and beyond to try to find these narcotics, that keep them from hitting our streets.
If it's liquid cocaine, this would eventually crystallize. It's alcohol.
Heading to gate D11, we got a flight coming from Colombia.
passenger may be of interest on this plane. It's a female, mid-30s. And we'll take a look to see if she's smuggling any narcotics or anything.
Can you show the picture?
Señorita, ¿me presta el pasaporte?
Ay, sí, señor.
¿Dónde vienes?
De Barranquilla.
Que le vaya bien.
It's the worst thing ever.
Oh, right here, right here. She's the target. Estamos. Pasaporte. Do me a favor, just wait right here for me. I'll be right with you. She's the target, but grab somebody else so it doesn't look like we're just getting her.
Usually when we're working flights at the gate, we like selecting multiple passengers off the same flight. And I'm gonna give you stuff real quick and we'll get you back, okay? So that way the passengers don't feel threatened in any way that they're being picked on or being targeted.
How many bags do you have?
Just one bag.
One check bag?
One check.
Okay. This shouldn't take long. We're just gonna go down. We'll check what carousel, you can identify and collect your bag. Let's search the bag real quick. I think we only have to go 2 stops.
Do not exit train, boarding only. Doors are closing. Please stand clear.
Hey, you saw that? You saw that?
Extension 2. Do not exit train, boarding.
We need to check with her shoes, her soles. Oversized shoes like that, they typically use to conceal narcotics.
Doors are closing.
Her shoes look a little awkward, a little crooked.
Yeah. Her foot's sitting the wrong way. So they sit sideways.
Right now, we're going to go hit a Dominican Republic flight. It's a transit country. We see a lot of narcotics coming in from the Dominican Republic. We're going to have agents at the gate. We also have some agents down plane side. We're going to do some random checks and see what happens.
Were these 3 already X-rayed?
Yeah, they're already X-rayed.
Oh, okay. Right now, we're getting the first few bags that are coming off the Dominican flight. These are ones I want to crack open. Whenever we have a flight that comes in through JFK, bags get searched at random, just to make sure that everything that's coming off the flight is, good to go. This already went through the X-ray, right?
Yeah, you went through the X-ray.
Okay. Because this has like wear on it, but he had it in bags. Maybe he bagged these for germophobia. I understand that. Is that styrofoam? No, that's powder. It's like right in the bottom along the lining. The area that it is in the bag is known for a hidden location where smugglers will put any kind of illicit substance, contraband, cocaine. It's chunky, it looks like the consistency. It's crumbly, I didn't find anything containing powdered sugar. That's powder. The area that it is in the bag is where smugglers will put any kind of illicit substance, contraband, cocaine. It's chunky, it looks like the consistency.
You want me to run the dog on it?
Yeah.
All right.
didn't get no alerts. Could just be residue. Even though the dog didn't hit on it, I'm not comfortable with it. The officer's not comfortable with it. So I think I'm gonna have someone inside take an extra look at the passenger. There's just too many red flags for me to let this go without being more thorough.
I just got word from Patrick. CBP identified a suspicious piece of luggage. We are now going to attempt to identify the owner of the luggage coming off the plane. Hey, you just put a bolo out for this female. You got some sort of bag right now that they're looking at too.
All right.
All right, so everybody be ready.
Sir, can I see a passport?
Passport's out, folks.
Have your passports out, guys. Thank you.
Next.
Oops. You guys travel together? Yeah.
Your friends or family?
Friends. Yes.
That's her. That's her right there. She's traveling with 2 additional females. So we're gonna want to talk to all 3. We'll wait till like the very end to grab them.
Yeah, on the way up.
Found somebody that piqued our curiosity.
Next.
One of the things we noticed right away was that her shoes are very thick-soled. The way she's walking, feet to the side, is not typical. Thick-soled shoes have been a long-standing way to smuggle narcotics. So we escorted her down. We're going to wait for her checked-in luggage to come up and then complete the next phase of the examination.
That's it? Okay, excellent. Right this way.
Being so nice. I'm sure people get nervous when they get stopped like that.
Oh, yeah. I get nervous when I go to a foreign country and they stop me, even though I have nothing to hide. Some of these people have traveled so much, they're comfortable with the inspections, and they show no nervous behavior until you're actually right on top of it, until you're actually probing something and you're coming out with white powder. So you're not transporting in excess of $10,000.
I wish.
How much money do you have with you?
Probably like $200.
Okay. Anybody give you anything to bring?
Just 2 catalog books.
What's it called?
Sony catalogs, I don't know, like
Sony.
manuals.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
Okay.
Okay. She stated that the books were actually a request from a known narcotics smuggler. VCRs? He asked for manuals for a VCR?
Yeah. I guess they're too expensive. I don't know for what. I mean, I would just look it up on the internet article. There must be a reason why he needs one.
The manual for outdated technology. I don't know why someone would be requesting that. That doesn't make sense. I haven't seen a VCR in a long time.
This is like vintage stuff.
Sometimes they'll try to conceal the narcotics within the spine, so you have to fine-tooth comb that whole book. Negative. I'm gonna have 2 female officers pat you down real quick. If everything's good, you're free to be on your way. Everything there seemed to be good. Now that I've ruled all that out, the last thing to check is to see if the passenger actually has it on her body.
They're coming. They're literally on the conveyor belt with the dog running over them now.
Okay. Right now, we're watching these girls over there waiting to get their bags. Once they get them, CBP is going to make the initial stop.
There you go. How are you? See your passport?
Yeah.
Sometimes people put stuff in other people's bags.
Hey, listen, ladies, let's take a quick look at your bags, okay?
So we're going to end up talking to all 3 of them separately, see what they have to say.
How was your trip?
It was good.
Good. How long did you stay out there for?
5 days.
That's it?
Yeah.
Where'd you ladies stay while you were there?
We stayed in Santiago
Mhm.
and San Francisco de Macorís.
What's this, cassava?
Yeah. Want a piece?
Nah, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
I am hot.
Yeah, go ahead. You eat this? What is it?
No.
Soap?
Soap.
Oh, okay.
Did I look crazy to you?
She's being kind of flirtatious. She wasn't really taking the inspection all that serious. Could be a sign of nervous behavior. Why do they look upset?
Yeah.
Oh, it's our fault. Well, how about you ask them once you're done? Okay?
The subject that had residue in her luggage is very quiet right now, tense, not making too much eye contact.
Did you have any makeup or anything on this side? Okay. So on one of your clothes, when I moved it, I'd show you. If I can find it again, there was like some little white powdery. I don't know what it was. Oh, deodorant.
They're dirty clothes. I didn't wash them.
Oh, okay. And I asked her about it. She said that it was probably deodorant, but it was really grainy.
All right.
It's a good pat down. The bag's negative right now about the white powdery substance. She claimed it to be deodorant that was stuck to her clothes. There was no deodorant stick or any sort of cosmetic that comes close to that kind of substance in her bag. So, I'm not really inclined to believe her.
All right, listen. The last process is we're just gonna make sure you don't have anything in your body. Yeah, not here. You're gonna have to wait a second because it's gonna be a female, okay? It's not gonna be a guy. It's gonna be 2 females. We're gonna take you in a private search room real quick.
The amount of powder that we found isn't enough to test. I'm not gonna arrest someone just based on a little bit of residue in a bag.
Next.
All 3 of them.
Females in Takedown, negative. Again, bags were negative. We don't have enough right now, so we'll just cut them loose for today.
Okay, you can start putting your stuff back, all right? You getting out of here is the reward, you know what I'm saying?
I'll talk to my guys, look over their travels, and see what we could build from this. Maybe something that we could target in the future.
I appreciate your patience. Thank you so much.
While you were conducting the baggage exam, I was observing the passenger, and she couldn't stay still. And she would crisscross one way, and then no more than 10 seconds later, she'd go back to normal. And what I've seen in the past is that when there's a package on the inside of the shoe, and it's just sitting, her foot sitting the wrong way, it's actually causing pain while she's walking.
Right.
Thank you. We'll remove the shoes and actually try to probe the shoes to see if there's any narcotics hidden within there. When you probe, the narcotics will actually get stuck within the grooves here. When you pull out, you actually have enough to test.
It's heavy. Negative. Yeah, there's nothing there.
She's one of the 99%. on our way. I appreciate your patience.
Thank you very much. Everyone here has been very professional.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
The vast majority are bona fide travelers, well over 99%. But it's not like the judicial system. We have to have the reverse mentality because you never know who's bringing it. Could be anybody. We're looking for the proverbial needle in the haystack, and that small percentage that are bringing stuff in. So we have to assume that everybody's guilty until they prove to us that they're not. Keep fishing. That was a release. Just throw it back in the water and see what we catch.
Drugs, guns, they get the spotlight. They're usually the news at 6. But counterfeit goods is a huge problem. You know, if you buy something here that's counterfeit, where is that money going to?
Let's see what we find today.
Is it going back overseas? Is it going to a potential terrorist organization? Is it going to a transnational crime syndicate?
This look like more counterfeit handbags.
The handbag that you might buy here that's counterfeit could fund illicit enterprises, not only nationwide, but internationally.
Oh, counterfeit Kylie. This is a hot commodity. Everybody's trying to get the Kylie makeup, Kylie lipstick.
With Los Angeles here being a gateway to the Pacific Rim, we get a lot of products coming in from Asia.
More Gucci bags.
And a lot of those shipments are good to go, but there are those shipments that are indeed counterfeit.
This here is fake because Louis Vuitton never stitched over the LV, ever. That right there tell you off the back that it's counterfeit.
Whether they're in the cargo environment or here in the passenger environment, we see in CBP sees counterfeit items all the time.
It says Rolex, but they're not real. These are counterfeit items.
On passengers, in their checked luggage, their carry-on luggage, day in and day out.
Whoa! What, you got to sit on this thing? This you?
Yeah.
Match your shirt.
Yeah, it's my favorite brand.
What brand is that?
Vivian Westwood.
Vivian Westwood?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And where'd you stay while you're in Japan?
Shibuya.
Shibuya? You go pretty often?
Yeah, maybe like 4 times a year or so.
Okay. You didn't work while you were there?
Not really. I sold some Supreme.
Supreme? Oh, you sell clothes? Like wholesale, retail?
Kind of like the wear stuff.
Was that one of your main reasons for going out there?
It's just really big out there, the Supreme culture.
What do you do for work?
Video director.
Okay. Who you shot videos for?
Drake, Kanye.
Yeah? How'd you get into it? You go to school for that?
No, I just kind of
Picked up a camera one day and...
School of hard knocks on the streets.
Part of the inspection process, at least for me, when I want the full story, is we run checks. We want to make sure the story makes sense to you. Oh, this must be the kid. So it appears that Gabriel Uzi is a well-known person that makes music videos. I guess the flipping clothing is a side hustle for him. Yeah, that answers that question. I'm thinking this guy, he's just into the fashion. And he was there checking it out. Nothing wrong with that. Right out there, you're gonna make a left right at the end. Cool, bye-bye.
All right, guys, we got some information from the HSI tip line. A male's coming off a flight from Colombia with cocaine on him. We passed the information over to the CBP.
This is our subject right here.
Got it.
We'll pull him off the line, and then we'll do our thing over here.
We'll team up, one HSI with one CBP. Huh? Let's do this.
Go team.
The challenge tonight is going to try to find this one person in this river of people. So it's going to be challenging. 5 planes just landed. That's crazy. And look, and it's still coming. If anybody had any doubts that JFK is not one of the busiest airports ever.
You want to check this side first? I mean,
hold on, he's checking over here.
All right.
Is he over there?
Got him. We got him.
Right here with the gray.
Let him get his bag. Once they get his bag, and then we'll grab him.
Yeah.
Once again, for the information of passengers, your bags are on carousel number 2. There are currently many similar and even the same bags on the carousel.
I just want to see if he hits that phone.
Pick up before exiting the terminal because they may not be your bag.
All right. Here we go. Sending a message out.
He's been rocking that phone. Since he's on that line.
Constant.
There's no doubt someone's waiting for him outside.
He's doing a beeline. Straight through.
Sorry, man.
Excuse me.
¿Qué viene a hacer? A estudiar. ¿Dónde va a estar en American Spanish Institute.
¿De qué?
Del TOEFL, certificarme. Porque en la universidad donde quiero estudiar me lo piden.
Con la ropa tuya, ¿verdad?
Sí, señor. Traigo unos cigarrillos, pitos.
¿Cigarrillos para usted?
Sí, señor.
What's that? Is that a needle? What's that? Is that a needle?
Son cosas de tatuar.
¿De qué?
De tatuar. Esto es una fuente, estos son unas agujas y estos son unas máquinas. Tattoo machine. Ahí va un regalo. Para alguien. Para un primo.
Oh.
The individual is a tattoo artist. He had instruments on him that were consistent with him being a tattoo artist. He was allowed to have those needles, and he was good to have that on his person.
Bags were negative.
The bags are negative right now, but again, we got a tip that this guy's a courier.
We're gonna do a quick search of your body, okay?
So we're gonna have CBP pat him down, make sure he doesn't have any narcotics or any contraband on his person. For all we know, he could have a key or coke on his legs.
This is coming from China?
China?
Yeah.
What we have here is a shipment coming from China for approximately 154 pieces.
With counterfeit goods, you see a variety of concealment methods. And in a cargo, it may be mismanifested, hoping that the authorities actually don't take a look at it.
Yeah, we got some poultry here.
So the shipment was declared as animal products, but for shipments that are coming in from these high-risk countries, we never know what we're gonna get. So that's why we have to go delve deep and make sure the shipment is compliant. Nothing wrong with it.
We still have 153 boxes to go through.
I'll check this out.
Oh, this is counterfeit Louis Vuitton. Well, we know it's counterfeit because Louis Vuitton wouldn't ship something in a box that looks like this. We have about 3 pallets with merchandise on there.
Once we find one box that is dirty, then we open every box. Got a bunch of rings, bracelets, Chanel, Louis Vuitton. This was all bootleg stuff. It's obviously trademark infringements. Mostly all the Air Jordans that we got in this shipment, they're pretty much the same now.
Like this style right here?
Same style.
It's a lot of stuff.
Running out of room.
This was all one part of one big shipment, so the shipment was declared as animal products. It was not. We're looking at close to $500,000 worth of product.
This shipment will be either destroyed or re-exported to the country of origin.
3 Bulgari.
This volume, I see it personally about once or twice a year in this port, LAX.
A lot of people think it's not as if I'm importing heroin or importing crates of guns, but people produce counterfeits because it makes them money. The handbag that you might buy here that's counterfeit, that money may go back overseas to fund a transnational criminal organization. As cliche as it sounds, we're protecting the American public, and we get a chance to do that on a daily basis.
There's nothing on his body.
So far, the information on the tipster has been negative. CBP did a quick pat down. That was negative. I want to make sure that this guy did not swallow any narcotics. So we're going to talk to him a little bit and see what his true intentions are.
¿Por qué decidió Estados Unidos para estudiar? Porque tengo un familiar acá. Ok. ¿Cuánto más o menos usted cree que le va a tomar el curso? 5 meses. 5 meses. Yo tengo los otros documentos. ¿Tiene? Sí, señor. La carta de admisión y todo.
There's a lot of things that are spelled wrong in this thing. That I don't know. I don't believe that.
Nah, this don't look real.
Give me a second. Hey, tell me what you see wrong with this letter. Just read it. Sounds like a fugazi to me.
This is where he's going. The Spanish American Institute.
The story sounds good on paper, but there's something missing.
I mean, it's got a seal and all that, but like it just...
Right? Like almost overdone?
But there's smoke, there's fire, and there's a lot of smoke on this one.
Spanish American Institute. He comes up? Yeah, but that don't mean he's on there.
Entonces, todo este viaje y todo eso, ¿quién te lo está pagando? ¿Quién te lo paga? Mi papá. Me envía el dinero para sostenerme acá. Ser his father, you can take care of him. ¿Tu papá cuánto dinero gana? ¿Gana buen dinero? Creo que 6 millones. ¿Y eso es...? ¿En dólares? Como 2.500, creo, no sé. ¿Al mes?
His father makes 6 million pesos, which is equivalent to only 30,000 a year, US dollars. Not a lot of money. And they're sending him to the United States to learn English. New York City is one of the most expensive cities to live in. There's something missing in the math. It's not adding up.
¿Tu mamá trabaja? No. Cuida a mi hermano.
All right, thanks, bro. I appreciate it very much. Later.
School says they have a record on him. We've done our research, and the information that he provided us about this school adds up. School actually exists. It's a legitimate place. So we're going to let him enter the country and move on with his travel.
Hi, man. You good? Sorry to hold you up.
Thank you. Señor.
Muchos muchachos como ustedes que vienen, empiezan, van a la escuela una semanita.
Tengo un conocido que se fue pero creo que ya cuando dejan de estudiar ya dañan la visa. No, solo estudiar, tranquilo.
Today's tip information turned out to be negative, but we have to treat all of the information we get from the HSI tip line independently. Y aprender el inglés. Sometimes it's just a poison pen, where it's an ex-lover or someone that's upset, but all we know is that we got a tip that someone is trying to bring some contraband into the United States. And it's our job with CBP to make sure we don't allow that to happen.
What are you gonna do?
Listen, we found them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was after battle here.
Hey, you know what? This guy will just be on our watch list.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Today was a long day. It's still not over.
On your feet, nah. We're going all night.
Still not over.
See your passport?
Where are you coming from today? Montego Bay? Drugs can come at any time. Anyone can be carrying them, no matter age, race, where they're coming from. A lot of products, huh?
Yep.
So you can't get that here?
I don't think so. Just choose something.
No. Right now, we're just looking for behaviors, who's traveling with who.
Family? Together? No, solo, huh?
You do have to have all your senses ready to go at any time. All right, buddy, put your bag up here for me. This passenger was coming from Amsterdam, one of the countries we consider high risk for narcotics. As I'm going through the bags, I noticed that the passenger had an unusual amount of lotions and shampoos for the amount of time he was staying here. The bottles were full, they felt heavy, and seemed to be very pasty, kind of grainy. And that's when I felt we had something. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go talk in a private room, okay? Hey, come with me, okay?
In the passenger environment, we're most likely to find anywhere from ounces of something that is like personal use to a few kilos of narcotics, whereas in the cargo environment or foreign mail facility, they're looking for bigger quantities.
It is looking for that needle in the haystack.
Typical concealment methods have varied over the years so much. Nothing surprises me anymore. We've seen absolutely everything. Absolutely everything.
So it looks like something is right here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, something is off with this. Let's look at it. Looks like it could be suspected of carrying some sort of narcotic. When you see it on the image, sometimes it's hard to tell what you're looking at. It takes the officer to go in to do a detailed examination. We can't take it at face value. They're in the hard plastic, just like you can find the coffee at the local grocery store. It looks like it's something. Looks like it's something, and there you go.
You got a plastic bag?
It looks like it could be cocaine.
Yeah, I'm gonna test it right now.
We don't know exactly what we have in front of us. We'll test it first. A positive result for cocaine. Nothing beats a physical exam. If you're not experienced, you're gonna take the top off and, oh, everything looks good. Nobody's tampered with it. But based on experience of what we've seen here, they know the smugglers are gonna seal it up nice and neat and make it look like there's never been any tampering. You can't beat experience. What we discovered here is 651 grams of cocaine, which is a little over half a key. HSI will decide if they want to proceed with any further investigation. And if they don't, we seize it and it gets destroyed. That's it, and we're on to the next shipment. A lot relies on the officers, but we do a pretty good job at finding a lot of stuff. That's for sure.
So we found a passenger coming from Amsterdam. It's one of those flights that can be bringing drugs and narcotics. During the bag exam, I noticed the lotion bottles he had with him. One of the bottles seemed to be very pasty, kind of grainy. It's something we've seen before in other seizures.
Was it liquid or was it powder?
It's a combination.
Okay.
And really the reason I kept it was the powderiness.
Yeah.
We have the passenger in the pat-down room, and we're going to be testing the bottles to see exactly what it is, and we'll move on from there.
You can take this back here.
All right.
Some of them are liquid, some of them are powder.
Okay.
We're gonna test it with Gemini. It scans the contents of hard objects or liquids. Ketamine hydrochloride.
Ketamine, street name Special K. It's a big club drug. Basically removes the person from their body. In the past, it was being stolen mostly from veterinary offices. Now we're starting to see a lot of it being smuggled in from outside the country.
Now we're gonna get a gross weight.
Those are all of them right there.
The gross weight is 4.279 kilograms. So we're looking at a little under $90,000 in the street value. To get 4 1/4 keys off the street, that's a pretty good hit. This is pretty significant.
Before, just relax, okay? Relax.
So now the gentleman's gonna be processed here.
You start with your right side.
The case was a subject for prosecution.
Good.
A great win for the team. Thank you, guys. All right, take it easy. Take it easy, guys. Yeah. It's good to get those drugs off the street. Definitely makes a big impact, and it helps you keep doing your job and fueling you more to try to catch it.
Great job, man. That's
Thanks.
awesome.
We appreciate everything.
No, are you
coming
kidding
out,
me,
coming
dude?
out,
You guys are awesome.
Taking care of everything.
Stop, right?
Yeah.
No info on this ahead of time.
No info.
I love that.
It feels good. It feels good to be able to say I've completed a mission and work as a team. The HSI agents response in this case was excellent. They were there ready to go with everything they needed, so we could just smoothly transition everything to them.
I like it when a plan comes together.
Yeah, dude.
Teamwork makes the dream work, man. Good job.
Operation Blue Blend, one force, one team. That's some ketamine that's never gonna make it to the streets of New York. And that's what we're here to do.